move order issue. But I think I actually found out the answer now.
Just have a look again at your answers. So
Wait, hold on.
some of those moves make sense. Yeah. there's some nuances that you're missing.
Alright, talking to me?
Yes.
I will be live. See y'all later. Damn.
Bye.
Bye, Corn.
What the heck is this notation? What is this? Is it public? Yeah, it is. Okay. What is this notation? What is this supposed to be? Very confused. I guess that's like an underlying like A. I suppose. I don't know how they really want me to play that though. I assume this is much easier on an actual cello, but I'm just gonna have to ignore all the A's, I guess. Oh wait, it's a slur now. I don't know. I got a little harder at the end though. Not like interestingly hard. Am I even live? I can't even tell. I'm gonna publish this in the Discord. Hopefully the thumbnail doesn't. Okay, the thumbnail is bad. Okay, great. Now I'm going to close Discord and try to save some space. Maybe the audio will be a little bit more clear. There's notation in bar 33 to like in 33 to 36. It's pretty interesting. Not exactly sure how that's supposed to be done. I don't know. It's so hard to see as well. Like I wish it was like tinier notes so I could see the rest of it clear. This is pretty hard to pick apart. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is sirening. I thought it would go a little bit better just because it's like it's somewhat being pretty simple, but honestly, I'm probably just gonna download this. Yeah, I'm gonna download this. Why not? it's actually kind of hard. Yo, what's up, Michael or Michelle? Probably not Michelle, but why not? Probably Michael. What's up? Nothing much. Just playing this. Whatever this is. Could, if the piece is on IMSLP, it could probably do it. Is it on there? Last name CoeChLyn OP58 IMSLP. Oh, it's right there. Great. That's lovely. Download will be complete in 15 seconds. Participants. Okay, we are going to go in here now. All right, this should be a little bit better. Try this tab instead. Hopefully it works. On my screen it says it works. I'm not sure if it actually does work though. I suppose we'll find out. Is that 9-4? It is 9-4. Goddamn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, damn. It is 9-4. Well, over here, not over here. Playing horribly today. I got clickbaited. This ain't chess. Yeah, it's gonna be chess later though. Don't worry. But yeah, W clickbait. This is, I kind of messed up and I went live on the wrong channel. So yeah, that's why it says chess, because we went live on the wrong channel, which is unfortunate. Wait, oh, that's oh my, that's piano. Is it? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Is that piano or no? It's got this double thing, and it makes sense to connect the two lines. I don't know. I think first line's open. This is just piano. I'm not sure why it's written like this. I don't know. And then it's piano. Okay, I don't know. My nose is so itchy. Lol. Yeah, this writing scheme is a little interesting. I'm gonna zoom out actually, cause yeah. Oh boy. I think this would actually be easier on Ovo. Oh, I can't go that low. Low B flat. Yeah, the range is actually too low for Ovo on this. Where's the okay. The range is actually too low. I actually can't play that. So itchy. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know. My cord is not reaching all the way over here. It's so sad. My cord's not reaching. Keeps unplugging. How unfortunate. Everybody crying in the comments on your shorts they be saying they say you a thief, big dog. I mean, technically yes, but most of them I do like give credits on that. But the thing about the whole shorts thing, I can actually pull up some of the comments. Like, I actually pulled some of them up. The reason I do it is because I actually think some of those comments are funny. Do we get chess if we wait? I mean, you could get chess right now if you want. I was just playing this because no one showed up, and I went live on their own channel because I was trying to play, whatever this is. Yeah, pretty much the only reason I do that is just to read the funny comments. I do put like credits in the description on most of them. Sometimes I forget to do it, but I used to green screen. Green screening, that gave the most funny comments ever. There's this one comment I still remember. It was me drinking like a freaking apple juice in front of a window, and some guy said, "I'm drinking beer or alcohol." He meant to say alcohol, but he instead said alcohol. And yeah, it was Mr. The Think 67 guy, I believe. Was the guy who said that. I mean, he has 6'7" in the end of his username, so you know he's gonna say some dumb shit. But he's like, "You drink beer or alcohol, you're bad," and I say, "Nah, bad." And then he said, "You use drugs, you're gay." I can pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up actually. I'm gonna pull that one up. That one was actually just legendary. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, here it is. Comments. It was right here. It was this one right here. Share this tab instead. Is it working? Yeah. You're drinking wine or beer or alcohol, you're bad. You used the wrong form of your, by the way. Nah, bad. You use drugs, you're gay. Oh, it was just so bad that it's good. It's just so legendary. Also, if you want to see this guy's YouTube channel, it's right here. He literally posts nothing but just clips. It's just nothing but clips. Oh no. Oh no. Did he steal someone's video? No way, right? No, he didn't. No, this is actually him. You watch the game. Oh, what the hell? It's a pretty sick window. Beating a 2300 elo in 1 minute? No, this is a 30-second game. Playing a little too slowly here by Mr. Josh Mann. A little too slow. Also, I've beaten this guy a lot in Bullet. Like it's not even close. It was on stream too. I was lagging a lot and I still managed to beat this guy like 3-1. Even with how much I was lagging based on stream. Because I was lagging a lot. I was even pre-moving and losing like 6 seconds, so it was pretty bad. But I still
I got banned in Rocket League and it wasn't even.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna copyright strike because I accidentally let that video play. Oh, damn it. Oh boy. Oh damn it. Oh no. No, left. Don't copyright me for that. That was autoplay. That was autoplay. Look, autoplay was on. I tried to turn it off. Oh my god. Oh wait. Stupid dumb AI. Wait, can y'all see that? Stupid dumb AI. What the fuck is this? I have no idea. I just kind of spit that out. What is this? What is this? It is Little Kid. There's no way it's not. But like he knows about a lot of things. Like I remember he was typing one of the posts I made. He was like, this was back when I had like 500 subs. He was like, "How do you have 500 subs? I have like 78 or whatever it was." I'm like, I was just like, it's because you don't have anything of like your own. You only like you're a clips channel. You're posting nothing but edited clips of other people. and he didn't have any videos of his own. Like I do the same thing, just much less, and but I have like hundreds of videos of my own, and he doesn't have like any except for like these two, I believe. But yeah. And then he proceeded to say it's because I'm white and that's how I get views. He was trying to throw racism into it. And I was like, interesting, because no one knows that that's where you're from. I mean, I'm not going to say it where he's from, but I mean, he said it himself, but I'm just going to let him, I'm going to let him say it, not me. I'd rather it not be me. What are these AI thumbnails? Some of the AI thumbnails I think are just really funny. And the London. Also, yeah, I discovered a new chess channel. And the thing that I did not like about what I didn't really like about this individual is this one.
At the lower levels, when you see the move e4, it's very natural.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna close out these other tabs. All right. Yeah, there's no way it's not a little kid. He's. I mean, he's obviously not an adult, but like he's not like a toddler. He's like, I mean, probably like 15 or 16 if I had to guess, maybe 14, because he was like throwing racism in it. He said just because I'm white that's how I got views, because I'm white. That's just kind of what he said. Anyways, this right here, this was interesting. We're gonna put this in theater mode if we can. Theater mode. Yeah. All right.
Respond with e5. This is the most common way to start a chess game ever. Out of 6 billion games in the Lichess database, 1.4 billion of them start exactly like this.
Yep.
But I'm going to tell you a fact that may sound crazy. Out of those 1.4 billion games that start exactly like this, white wins 51% of the time.
You want to know something funny? In the 4-move checkmate, in literally the Scholar's Mate, white wins like 57% of games. So if you want to go by statistics like that, and also this is above 1800, by the way. He's doing every single rating group. This is above 1800. So Scholar's Mate wins like 6 or 7 no memes, by the way, like 6 or 7% more than e4 e5 does, which I think is really funny.
Well, black only wins
and of course
45% of the time.
Queen h5 is a move.
That is a ridiculous difference.
Yeah.
But why? Why is this the case? When you play e5, white has so many ways to continue.
The reason why e4 e5 has such a high win rate for white, I mean, it's not even that high, but the reason for it, I can just share this tab. 1 second. I'm going to go into the analysis board so that I can play moves. The reason why white wins so much here, what he's about to say is like technically true. However, the reason why is because as a beginner, you're taught to like, they put a center pawn out, you put a center pawn out, right? You control the center and stuff like that. Control the center, develop pieces. And the reason why this like hurts an e5 player is because they're taught to play this without thinking. They're taught that like this is kind of like a thinking system in some fashion. So they do this kind of without thinking. But white, on the other hand, is like, I mean, it applies for white as well, but usually white, like they have something they play, like they can play the Vienna, something like this. Maybe they play f3, maybe they play the Spanish. And like, it's not like you're even gonna get like people who play e5, they don't often play like the Petrov, for example, which is basically just a lead into the exchange French usually. But yeah, that's kind of why the win rate is so high for white, since it's usually just like a system way of thinking for black.
They could play knight f3. They could play a knight c3. They could play bishop c4. They could go with one of these queen attacks. They could play the king's gambit. They could play d4.
They can also
There's so many openings, and you can lose in the early game so easily. Here's an example: knight f3, knight c6, bishop c5, knight f6. These are very common moves. Now, what if people play knight d5? This is called the fried liver. A lot of people don't know how to deal with it.
I mean, there are even like some 600s who know. There's even like 600s who know the move d5 here and knight a5. Like a lot of people just doing this. Brother left Discord for this tough stream. Yeah, I mean, I played Fruit for a little bit. Everyone wanted chess because I mean, I kind of clickbaited. But yeah, now we're watching a video of someone recommending the Caro-Kann, and I'm gonna tell you why what they're saying is why what they're recommending is not good. What are you watching? Just this guy.
In fact, the pretty much only way to win is to play d5,
I love how he says
which is
only way
just
to win.
losing a pawn.
No way not to lose, actually.
In the early levels, people just don't know this. Could also play bishop c5, which is a trap. But a lot of people don't know this. They think there's no way to stop this. And you can just lose immediately.
d5.
That's why it's very dangerous.
Then
Play e5.
was d5.
There's so many ways white can just take control. So why should you play the Caro-Kann? You see, the Caro-Kann is way simpler.
Are you
And when-
sure about that? Are you sure? Okay, so let's hit up the Caro-Kann. Let's delete this move. Delete this. We're gonna set up the Caro-Kann. All right, let's go. Okay, we set up the Caro-Kann.
you play the Caro-Kann, you limit white to just a few options.
Not really.
For example, once you play this move c6, you are limited.
Okay, let's look through all of white's options. So for move 2, let's look at all of white's options. d3, bishop c4, which is the hillbilly attack. This is actually a thing. The point is, after d5, you go back, gambit this pawn, and try to go on an attack. There's c4. There's c3. Let's be for real now. There's knight c3. There's knight f3. There's even bishop e2. There's also g3, and there's a bunch of other people that play something like this. But there's also like so many things, not to mention just the main d4. You don't limit white's options at all with the Caro-Kann.
Limiting them to playing d4, knight c3, c4, and knight f3.
I love how he says c4 before he says d3. d3 is the Briar,
These are
or the endgame offer, whatever you want to call it, or whatever move order you play it. And depending on what move order you play, it's called different
like
things.
the only few moves that people play.
They usually transpose.
Everything else is bad. And it's a very
d3 is not bad, actually. What's actually really funny is that this whole d3 thing, the Briar kind of thing, this whole not that. This isn't even bad. Like, white has advantage. I just pulled the engine up so that you guys could see that I'm not just making a bunch of stuff up. And we're gonna delete d3. All right. So yeah, you don't get limited at all, really. You don't get limited at all. But yeah, let's keep going.
very simple opening with a simple concept. And once you take control of the game by playing an opening like this, which you have studied and your opponent has not, you are more likely to win.
Yeah, but what if I study too? Some opponents do study against the Caro-Kann, especially since it's so popular. It's being recommended by so many people.
All games that start exactly like this, e4, c6, black wins more. Black wins 48% of the time, while white wins 47% of the time.
That depends on the variation, really. That honestly depends on the variation. Like in the advanced, sometimes white wins more than black, sometimes black wins more than white. Depends on what variation you play. But overall, I mean, if you're including every single rating bracket like you are right now with Lichess, yeah. But like, are you gonna say that the Scholars Mate is better than the Caro-Kann because the Scholars Mate above 1800 actually wins 57% of games above 1800? Are you gonna say that the Scholars Mate is better than the Caro-Kann because of that? No, I don't think you would.
It works. The Caro-Kann is a very good opening.
No,
Okay,
it's not.
cool. But
No.
what do you do in the Caro-Kann?
Nothing. You just sit there and get shit on.
Why do you play this move, c6?
Rip
The point
Panda,
of
what's up?
c6 is you will play d5 the next move.
D3 is fire, yeah.
You are
I'm
trying to
considering
fight for
playing
the
it,
center.
but
And it really doesn't matter what they play next.
it does.
Most people
Yes,
will play
it does.
d4. You will play d5. You will fight for the center like this. If they take, you take. Very simple opening. So, e4, c6. Most people will play d4.
Also, another thing in this video that he doesn't even cover at all is the pan off. Well, this is the accelerated pan off, but it just transposes back into the normal one where you like go c5, and these are actually pretty hard to play. I just wanted to point that out. He actually doesn't mention this at all, I don't think. Hello, Big Max. We're looking at a new Caro-Kann recommendation video. I personally don't think it's very good. I don't think the Caro-Kann is very good opening, so we're gonna review this recommendation video, see how good it is.
Taking control of the center. They might play knight f3 too, but we're just gonna look at d4 for now. Okay, d4. What do you do next? d5.
You just
No matter the
yeah.
situation, you will probably play d5 99% of the time. In this situation, white has 3 main responses.
Are you sure? Okay, let's look. So they have 3 main responses, you say. Well, these are 2. This is the 3rd. What else is there? The fantasy number 4. Dog. There's so many more responses. There's freaking queen to e2. Like, there's queen e2. This is more common in the French with this queen e2 move on move 3. Definitely more common in the French. There's bishop here. You don't limit white's options at all. There's this. You can play the Wait, no, the Alpin gambit is in the French with the bishop e3. This is the Mises gambit. You don't limit anything. Knight c3, knight d2, ed5, f3, e5. I've all played. Yeah, there's not 3 main responses here. There's at least 5. And main ones, maybe 4. Like the absolutely main ones. Knight move, take here. I guess main 4, but there's not main 3. You crazy?
Push, which is called the advanced variation.
Mm-hmm.
Take, which is called the exchange variation. Or defend with knight c3. Let's look at each one by one. So why would your opponent play e5?
Okay,
the point of e5 is to create this wedge of pawns that will support each other.
Fire.
And you are stopping natural development.
Mm-hmm.
You are stopping a move like knight f6.
Pretty good move, yeah.
It's a very logical move. So what should you do against this? Most advanced folk will tell you to play the move bishop f5. This is called the...
But to be fair, there are only like 3 to fear. The exchange gives black an easy game. Knight d2 and knight c3 are essentially the same. I mean, yeah. Like, knight d2 is pretty much the same thing. I'm not exactly sure what the, like, actual difference is. Like, in the French, there's actually a pretty big difference between the knight moves. But in the Caro-Kann, I'm actually not really exactly sure what the differences are. Why would they play the best move? Probably because it's the best move. Oh, that's good.
Classical. The main point is just develop the bishop, play e6, develop normally.
Mm-hmm.
But this has a lot of theory. You can go wrong very easily if you don't know it. For example, what if your opponent plays h4? This move looks very strange. It's called the Tal variation. If you continue as normal, you have lost the game already.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a trap bishop. You just attack the bishop no matter where it goes. We don't need to see that.
That's why I wouldn't recommend you to learn this variation.
You just play one pawn move and you avoid it. I don't understand why you're afraid of it, like, for this exact reason. It's pretty hard to play as black, in my personal opinion, but it's like, what? In the Caro-Kann, after 3 knight c3, there's a fringe variation with 3 g6 that I've played from time to time. After knight 3, it's considered. Oh, it's just because of one variation. Okay. I mean, okay, let's share this tab and says so there's this. Yeah, there's this system, but chess.com doesn't even have a name for it. How bad is it? I'm actually very curious. I haven't looked at this ever. I mean, I assume it's horrible. This is like probably the same thing as like the close Tarrasch level of just bad. But yeah, damn, I didn't know it was that bad. Siva is very dubious, but I imagine wanting to avoid the tell. They don't even like people don't even know people don't even know that the tall exists. They just play C5 because they think it's good.
Right now. Instead, you play this. C5.
Oh,
What is the point of C5? Well, C5, you directly strike at the center. You are
Not really.
immediately forcing white to make a decision. Yes, that looks like you have just lost.
Okay, so the thing you have to understand about the advance with C5 as white is because you wasted 2 moves with this pawn. And because you wasted 2 moves with this pawn, I can afford to waste 2 moves with my pawn and take yours. So I'm up a pawn, but we're equal tempo. So that's the thing you have to understand when playing this.
Lost a pawn. But now that these two pawns are separated, you can very easily attack both of them, and in
No,
some
bro.
cases
No, it is
win
not.
both of
It
them.
is so much harder
If
than
your opponent does take this, you will play knight c6.
Oh God, no! This is borderline lost. By the way, let me show you what happens if you play like this. Takes knight c3. Is it working? I think it does. Let me show you why this is borderline lost. F4. What's the point of it? Well, you just defend this with a pawn. Good luck ever winning it. Knight 6 is a move. E6 is a move. This is actually losing. This is actually completely losing. You want to know why? Okay, first of all, d4 doesn't work. It's a 3v2 in the center. But how are you winning this pawn back? Check! Takes! You fucking hand a piece, dumbass. Get this shit out of here. Yeah, no, it's so much harder to win the pawn back. 4e6 is the move, right? 4e6. Hold up, I'm actually just gonna delete like all of this so that I can actually play the entire thing. 4e6 is the only move. It's pretty much forced. Knight c6 you can get away with only if you play e6 right after it. If white plays accurately. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's borderline losing. But we're looking at this. Okay, let's see what he has to say.
To attack this.
Mhm.
The moment you see that this knight comes out to defend, you will pin it to the queen.
Even this is okay. Like as white, like you're still always going to have an advantage just because you have the c5 pawn restricting black. It's not like black is really ever going to win it in any fashion. You can overprotect it. There's knight f3. You can bishop f4, support it with knight e2, bishop e2, short castles, rook e1. There's freaking queen here. You can even counterpin black's knight, with which it can't be supported by another knight currently. So there's just so many ways to protect your most advanced pawns. Even this variations.
Now it cannot move. If it moves, you will take the queen.
Well, no shit.
If they decide to attack your bishop,
Attack
this is a waste of time.
Yeah.
You can just take it. They can recapture. You will play e6 first, attacking both of these pawns, and you will either end up winning 1 or 2. If they block it, it's very simple. You just take, bishop takes, e6.
I mean, you had to.
Let's look at the other variations. What if they don't take? What if they decide to defend the move like c3?
Again, this is just
Simply, if you take now, they can take back. They have this bunch of pawns again, which is good for them. We'll just do the same thing.
so stupid.
Play knight c.
Bro, if you have to explain how the pin works, why are you teaching them this much theory? Yeah, that is actually a good point. If you have to explain a pin, why are you explain? I mean, maybe it's just like for shits and giggles. I don't know. Like maybe to pad the video time to past 10 minutes. This was 16 minutes long. Actually,
D6.
so.
They will probably defend.
Bro, he put chap.
You will pin that knight again.
He put chap.
Okay, take this position.
I actually commented on this. You want to see what this dude said? He said you can pawn back if you play e6, bishop e3, and then d4. Really? So as I said here, you think e6, bishop e3, d4. Are you sure about this, buddy? Are you sure? Are you sure you're gonna be able to hang on to this? Really? We really think we're gonna be able to hang on to this, do we now? Really? We really think we're gonna be able to hang on to this? Oh, wait, my bad. I didn't share the screen. Really? You really think we're gonna be able to hang on to this pawn? You really think so? Let's look at the let's see what the engine has to say. Plus 0.5. And knight f3, of course, is the best move. Knight h6. And again, the engine is always going to say like c3, and it's for engine reasons. But if you want to play this like this, go ahead. I mean, here you can even go here, like, and then I mean you can try to like kick them out. Like if they go here, you're probably gonna win the pawn anyways. I know the engine doesn't really support this specific one, but if you want to play to win the pawn, you can absolutely play to win the pawn. I mean, queen a5 is a thing here. I mean, you know, even a3 is not even bad. I don't think a3 is even bad. Knight e3, you would take it. Actually, no, you actually go b4 right away. I forgot. I haven't looked at this in a while, but I have tried playing like this. I haven't looked at this in a while though. Anyways, yeah, c3 is always good. You just get monster development, and black is not happy at all. There's actually even pretty sure there's better responses than this maybe. Is there some kind of gambit that you can play? Very curious. I guess you can't. I mean, it is still 0.6. It's still very, very good for white, but playing that is extremely hard, and I pretty much win every single game in this position because it's just that hard to play. It's just they just never hang on to it, and I mean, you can even go here if you really want. I actually won a game where I literally just sacked a rook for a knight and a pawn and just won the game. I had a game like that. Anyways, he says that there's also knight e6 instead of e6. Knight e6 doesn't really win the pawn back though, and something like bishop d4 after knight f3. Again, what do you mean bishop d4? You just played e6. How are you playing bishop d4? I don't know. Some of the things he said make no sense. Blah 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 is crazy. I love even in this position, like, you can hold the pretty nicely. It's of course not good. All right. Well, let's use this exact knowledge that he just taught us about this video, and let's see how long we last in the Caro-Kann. I imagine it's not even going to be that bad, just considering how little other people know about this opening. But pink, why not? Seductive. I can't hear you, Aaronbor. Oh, it's back. Oh, wait, what happened? Watch no one plays 1e4. Yeah, well, you're exactly right. This guy didn't play e4, so we got it. I mean, I probably could have played c6, but then I would just have to resign if he played like c4 or something. Yeah. Red Panda, we're using the knowledge that he taught us in this video to play the Caro-Kann. we're only going off of what he said in the video. We're white in this game. We can't. Okay. That's great. I can only Q black if I black. Does this work? Does this work, or is the queue too long? I'm gonna queue another game with both. Does this even? Oh, okay. So it worked. All right, great. Great. We're gonna preview it. All right. Let's see. We have the exchange. What do we do? What do we do? All he said was to take. I don't know anything. I don't know anything at all. Oh wait, we have to get the bishop out. I don't know what to do. The only theory we got was takes. Now I have no idea what to do. He said play simple. No. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked. No. No, I'm getting attacked. What is going on? No. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked some more. No. If it takes, take. How about that? I think that has to be good, right? What if I go here? I'm being attacked. I don't like this. I'm a Carl Con player. I want to play simple. Oh my god, he castled long. No, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Oh my god, this is just as bad as the Jobava London where I get attacked just in the same fashion. No. No, I'm gonna lose the game. I don't know what to do. Castle. He said be simple, right? I'm gonna castle. No. Oh my god, I'm being attacked. Oh, but he blundered a pawn. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a pawn. Oh, he blundered a pawn. Oh my god, I'm being attacked again. But he blundered another pawn. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't see he on a piece. No. No, I'm being forked. No, I have to guard mate. No. No, this is so terrible. What do I do now? I don't know. Here. Defend mate. I shouldn't have played f6 though. Ben Feingold told me not to do that. No. Counterattack. Cause I don't know, maybe. Oh, that's the only theory we got. No, that's the only theory we got. How dare he only teach us like one move of the Caro-Kann? He literally did e4, c6, d4, d5, ed, cd. That was it. He just told us to slow play, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, the video, I don't think the video is really that good of like an explanation of the Caro-Kann. I mean, like this right here, this is me playing down a piece. This is just a showcase of me just being better than this guy at chess. This is not because of the opening at all. Keep in mind, I was just dead out of the opening. Always grab pawns. Yeah. I wanted to show an example of like what might happen if you play the Caro-Kann. I could even sack the rook, but I'm not going to for the purposes of a Caro-Kann player. Caro-Kann player would never sack the rook, let's be honest. I mean, a Caro-Kann player probably wouldn't even grab pawns, but again, Caro-Kann players, they're pretty dumb. Who knows what they're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna attack the queen, defend mate. Like this working out, this is just me being better than this guy. This has nothing to do with the opening. That's actually a sick move, by the way. I don't really have to respond to it all that much, though. Like, I can just take here if I really want to. I'm going to. Take here, grab some pawns. How is it 4 pawns versus the rook? I'm very curious as to how the hell that happened. We're a pawn grabber, though. Yeah, we're a pawn grabber. Yeah. It just looks like bro is about to get mated somehow, but you know, it's pretty difficult. I mean, he didn't guard mini squares, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, this is defended if he ever tries to take. I don't think he will take though. Yeah, they wouldn't move anything past the third rank, and I mean, it kind of didn't even happen really. I didn't really get many pieces. What is even that, brother? What is even this move? I'm gonna take. Let's fall for it. Let's fall for it. Let's fall for this trick. Misclick. How do you misclick that? That is such a bad misclick. How do you even do that? Yeah, he's a Roka, buddy. How do you even do that? That is so sad. How? No, but that's like a legitimately impressive to mouse slip like that. That is legitimately impressive to be able to do that. I don't know how the hell you were able to do that, but anyways. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how you were able to do that, but shout out, you were able to do it. I'm not even sure how that happened. That has nothing to do with the opening, that's just me being better than this guy. Let's rematch, I'm sure. Maybe he'll play the Caro-Kann against me. That had nothing to do with the opening. That was just me being better than him. Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna auto abort maybe. How do you even misclick that? Can we just talk about that? Let's play the Vienna, why not? We're playing open and Gotham recommends. How about that? We're gonna play the Vienna. Oh, I haven't played the Vienna in like freaking F5 or something. That was just me being way like so he mouse slipped too. I was probably still losing. He actually mouse slipped. We had to have we had to have like 700 we had to have a 700 elo difference between us. We also had to have the 1400 mouse slip for the Caro-Kann to win. We had to have a mouse slip queen hand. No, we had to have a mouse slip rook blunder. We had to have a queen hand, and we also had to have a 700 elo difference for the Caro-Kann to win. Fire. Okay, why is bro thinking for a minute? Am I disconnected? He's starting to make me wonder. Ping check, very low lag, very low lag. I think it's him. Ping. Oh, he's EU. Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Italy flag. He's EU, 120 ping. You know, he deserves it. I feel bad. I'm gonna resign. I'm gonna give it to him. Anyways, yeah, that was a really bad. Oh, he does showcase the exchange variation. Let's watch the exchange variation. The game normally. I didn't get out of the opening unscathed. What happened to me? I just got fucked. Wait, what's muted? How is it muted? No way. Is it actually muted? No way. How is the video muted? Wait, huh? Is it quiet? That's so dumb. Wait, was it muted before? Was it muted the entire time? You didn't like listening to them anyways? Wait, could you guys hear it at some point? Do I just have to reload it? Try this time instead. I'm gonna reload this. Go to the exchange variation. Was it Can you guys hear it now? seeable now? I think YouTube does it. I mean, maybe, but, like, I've seen, other times it worked just fine. I'm not sure what happened, but other times it was working just fine. Anyways, we're gonna go back to playing the Caro-Kann, like a loser. We're gonna go back to being a loser. Also, I got called a loser in the first message of the stream. Oh, okay, he's 2000. Oh, yeah, insta aborted. That's fire. Oh, I know who this is. Isn't it like 7-0? It's 7-1. Brazil 7-1. All right, let's see what this guy has in store for us. Caro-Kann, how fitting. We're gonna show that thing that he said in the video that was like winning for white. We're gonna play the thing that he was playing in the video. So we're gonna play this, and we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what kind of stuff happens. Okay, we have takes. Is he gonna take this for like the 4th time? He is. Holy crap, this guy is so so weird. Bro. He's taking this for like I think this is like number 5. Is this time number 5 of him doing this? He's done this so many times. Caro-Kann is fine. It's just a weird opening to recommend beginners. But in capable hands of a Carl can be strong. I mean, it hasn't been played in like so long, which is like interesting that it hasn't been played in like a very, very long time. In GM games. Like I think the last game that it was featured in was like the lamest, just like 25 move draw. I think it was 25 moves. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at stream. Anyways. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at stream. My fault. We're still gonna win this game though, because this guy took and which is not good. Wow, that's impressive. Feel like you're still forked in a way, and that's not a way to do it. I mean, yeah, they still play it, but like in the last Costco game, I'm pretty sure it was like 12 years ago. In the Caro-Kann, I might be wrong. I have searched it up though, and the last game I found was like 12 years ago. Like serious classical game. Like with like very good players. Like obviously it's happened before, but like GM games. Like high GM games. Anyways, yeah, this guy is awful. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, okay, he auto aborted. That's great. Average Caro equals con player. Facts. Anyways, yeah, that dude was fire. Hold up, I'm actually curious. What was I not paying attention? I did not pay attention to that game at all. I wasn't paying attention to a thing. Why do I have to go to like 10 different tabs just to get the analysis on it? Just before right away. Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention at all. It's fine. And then yeah, this guy is oh yeah, this guy's bad. I just wasn't paying attention even at all. Yeah, the low GMs play it. The high rated super GMs, the last game was like I think 12 years ago. I'm not sure though. I remember looking it up. Why not play again? I don't know, buddy. It depends what you play. Okay. Well, in honor of the tournament that happened earlier, we're gonna play this. And we have a close Rosh, fantastic. And in the close Rosh, you are actually completely able to play Bishop D3. You just get this 2-night supporting setup, and you're just absolutely chilling. I mean, you can trade Dark Script bishops if you want. I feel like that's good for me. I feel like you're just letting yourself go, letting yourself get attacked. Yeah, what do you do now, buddy? Why not? I'm gonna go here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're just letting yourself getting attacked. I'm sure it's okay. Um, this can't be good at all. There's no way. I don't believe. I don't believe. Also, have I played this guy before? I'm pretty sure I have. I don't believe in this guy at all. In one move black from being fine to strategically losing. I mean, it was good. It certainly was. Now it's fine. Um, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. That's great. That's pretty fire. Where's your queen? Oh, my queen's over all the way over there in the corner. And then they went for a don't develop, put your king in danger strategy. Oh, yeah. We love that strategy. King safety doesn't really matter, so that is impressive. This is impressive stuff, buddy. This is awesome. What the frick? This guy is egotistical. Egotistical indeed. I'm gonna take with the pawn, why not? Wow, you're taking that with the queen. Fascinating. Yeah, you have a check, sure, but then, like, what else do you have? I'm very curious as to what he has, so please show me. Please enlighten me on why this is okay for you. Okay, pinning yourself, we love to see it. I actually mouse slipped, but it's okay. I actually just straight up mouse slipped, but it's okay. When I said pinning yourself, I was talking about this. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. This is just beautiful. This is just so legendary, it's actually kinda funny. I'm gonna check him a bunch of times, see if he just, like, does something even more tragic. More tragic than he's, been playing, like, but I'm looking for something even more tragic. Watch this, watch this, watch this. This is gonna be really funny. Trust me, this is gonna be really funny. See? I knew it. I told you this would be funny. Bro, what is this? Oh, I'm laggy as hell. I actually have, like, no time. Yeah, the fact that you think you can beat me from here is insane. You think you can beat me from here, my friend? That's impressive. I don't think you can, but to each their own. I personally am not believing in it, but, you know, we each have our own opinions, don't we? Corn, you always say king safety doesn't matter, but does your opponent's king safety matter? My opponent's king safety? Hmm. Well, I always believe in the opponent's king safety always matters. So you see, if your king safety doesn't matter because you can make your opponent's king weaker, and they should have the same mentality. So in other words, no one's king safety matters, but for each self, the opponent's king safety matters. So it always matters and it always doesn't matter in a way. But it's just whoever can ignore their own king the most and whoever can focus on the opponent's king the most, you know? I don't know if you can see the philosophy. Play the king's Indian attack, got you, I got you. I will if we get white, I got a brilliant move somehow. I'm not sure how, but we sacked like 5 pieces, so why not? This guy this guy almost joined before I was born. That's crazy. Or the accelerated dragon? Oh no. Okay, 2 openings that we have to get. Accelerated dragon and the king's Indian attack. I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna get, each of those. Not r I mean, the king's Indian attack I should probably get pretty easily. Okay, Sicilian time. Accelerated dragon, you say? I'm pr is it here? Okay, well, we're facing this. Of course, E6, A6 is the way to play against this, but you told me to play an accelerated dragon, so I will. You told me to play this, so I am playing this. Um, I really just have to castle here. That doesn't really do anything. I'm just gonna push a bunch of pawns and then probably try to go D5 at some point. Attack the bishop first. I haven't this might be the first Sicilian game we've had in, like, months and months and months, which is actually really funny. Could try to do this. Should be interesting. That, to me, looks like just the loss of a pawn. Because I, of course, can take with check, and I can also drop back to this with a tempo. Or you just hand a piece. Okay, that's great. Alright, fantastic. White is that? Yeah, white was doing well, and then they didn't understand anything. Actually, let's review that game because, for educational purposes, it shouldn't just me be playing the game just on my own. I should be reviewing this. It's point 0.6, point 0.7. I feel like that's somewhat normal. Bishop G4 apparently needs to happen a lot quicker. And then they just unpiece went here and Hannah Fork. So honestly, honestly, not the worst in the world, not the worst game in the world, but we will try to get another one because that was a freaking Bowdler attack thingy. Okay, turtle. Let's see what you. Oh, I forgot to play King's Indian attack. My bad. I forgot to do it. I forgot. My bad. Okay. Okay, buddy. All right. That's fantastic. That's great for you. I feel lovely for you. This feels great. This is lovely. Um, honestly, I wanna, like, completely rip his head off. So I think that's what we will do. I'm shocked that he took that. He's not ready for this. He's not ready for my thought process. He's not ready, guys. He played the frickin' just played D3 G3. Okay, I will. Don't worry, I will. Okay. Okay. What's impressive is that he's managed to play this in a way where there is not a single back rank mate ever. He's managed to block all of his back rank mates. Or like make me block all of them. Someone's gonna lose this. And given the past experience, it's probably not going to be me. Just based on the past here. Fully based on the past, I mean, I'm just gonna block him from mating me. The pink board is nice. That's new. It's a new thing over here on the channel. I mean, I have like knight f3 now. I can win some tempi. This is some stuff. This is some technology. Rook there, goddamn. Can I just go here now? I don't care if you take me. You think I give a shit if you take me? You crazy? Is you crazy, bro? Buddy, if you take this, I will be actually impressed if you took that. I would have been impressed, actually. No joke, would have been impressed if he took it. I would be blown away if he did that. This guy has a terrible record against me. It's actually very funny. Are you gonna trade queens? Are you gonna do this low T energy? Are you gonna trade queens? Are you gonna trade queens, bro? Are you for real? Are you for real gonna trade queens? Low T? You gonna trade queens with this low T shit? Really? You're gonna low T me out here. You're gonna low T this. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not gonna low T me, are you? You're not low T. You're high T. You're high T, bro. High T. That's some high T energy right there. That's some high T. We'd like to see that. This is some high T. All right? Before he was playing a little bit low T, now he's playing a little bit high T. Okay, now we got some high T energy here. Now this is what we all here for. We here for this high T shit. We're not here for this low T shit. He wants me to take this knight, which I think is really hilarious. I can also just like go here, which is funny, but I can also go here. I'm spoiled for choice. Spoiled for choice, genuinely. Genuinely spoiled for choice here. I'm just gonna take here. Why not? Defend this pawn. Fishing saying E6 to science. I think the first game in 60 memorable is feature. I am very clueless right now. I'm not gonna lie. Check. If you go back, it's mate. It's mate anyways, but I'm just saying. Check again, because why not? Understandable. Have a nice day. Understandable. Have a nice day. Understandable. Have a nice day. Understandable. Oh, motherfucker. I knew he was gonna pre-move that. I actually knew he was gonna pre-move that. Oh, what is it? 3-1 now? Yeah. Bro, I actually knew he was gonna pre-move this. Let's go back. Let's go back for it. I actually knew it. I knew he was gonna do it. I knew he was gonna pre-move that. I wanted to troll him a little bit. I wanted to give him some hope. I wanted to give him some hope. Obviously, he's trying to back rank mate me, and I saw that like this was kind of a back rank mate. I mean, I can always block with the knight, but I was like, I'm gonna really rub it in and go here to defending D1. It wasn't really even a back rank mate anyways, but I'm like, I'm gonna rub it in a little bit more. I'm gonna rub it in just a little bit more. I don't understand why you really pre-moved it. Like I could have gotten back to the E1 square. I don't really know why you pre-moved it. I could have done some other stuff. Dorit fingers. Dorito fingers. Okay, accelerated dragon time, I guess. Maybe we get D4. A lot of people don't even play the open Sicilian, which I find fascinating. Maybe is D6 the starting move of this? Or no? I'm not even sure. It says accelerated, so I assume you have to play this quite quickly. The fact that our opponent's thinking is giving me doubts as to whether we're gonna get an accelerated dragon or not. It's giving me doubts, I'm not gonna lie. It's giving me some doubts. Okay, we do get this. No, I can take with the D pawn. It's fine. Okay. Are we sure about this? I'm not even sure about this. H5 is the move, isn't it? Am I a dumbass? I think I'm a dumbass. And after C4, you cry. Yes. I play the C4 stuff. Yes, I know. I know about the crying. I know about the crying. I know the crying feeling. I do know. I indeed know. Oh, you actually transpose into a mainline dragon? I got you. I'm OP. I'm so legendary. Oh no. I shouldn't have a C pawn here, right? I should have just not done that. I mean, I don't really think it matters, but I'm not sure if it matters, but hey. But yeah, I thought H5 was a move because like also I recently I run a chess program at a library, and something interesting actually happened to me when I was there. Some kid comes in, and this kid is like young, and the kid was actually a 9-year-old, and the kid 9-year-old, I play E4 and I played the Maroczy bind kind of thing against his Sicilian, and he hits me up with like ungodly levels of just opening prep, and I almost lose just because of how booked up this freaking 9-year-old was. And then he like later told me that like dude is like he told me he was 400, and I'm like, buddy, if you're 400, then I'm 6'5" with a BBC. Like, let's be honest, you're not 400. He's like, and then he said this, He said, I don't really remember my rating. I haven't played since Monday. And I'm like, buddy, buddy, damn, bro, you forget your rating in 4 days. I'm just like, bro, come on, man. Are we seriously trying to say that you are 400? Are we really going there? Well, to be fair, in comparison. Yeah. In comparison, he was like Giga. I'm up a pawn here. I can do pretty much whatever. Because I'm a pawn grabber, you know? You know I'm a pawn grabber. I am a pawn grab. I grab pawns? Easies. His Monday is my 5 years ago. Yeah, he time travels. Do you know that absolute lunatic who was, like, prancing around saying that, like, every, like I forget what he was saying. It's like every, oh, yeah, 3 days in 1 day. He says that, his first day is from, like, 6 AM to noon, then his second day is, like bro, I don't even know what he said. His second day was, like, bro, I don't even remember. I don't even remember, it was just that stupid. He says he gets 3 days in a single day, and he says, like, if you stack that up over a few years, he's gonna have an entirely different life than you, because he just has so much more time, when it's really just, like, that's not how that works at all. Can start pre-moving if I want. Bishop f6 is probably not the greatest one, but it's okay. Oh my fucking god, you absolute lunatic. Okay. Okay. I felt the lag on that. I was feeling the lag. That's all I play our King's Indian defense. Okay. Well, we'll get a Kia in there. We'll get a Kia car on the board. You know what I did once? I wrote in a Sharpie on a Kia King's Indian attack. That was a long time ago. But yes, I have written in Sharpie on a Kia King's Indian attack. I'm not proud of that. I wrote Sharpie on someone's freaking car. It was a Kia. It was, KIA, Kia, the car brand. I wrote in Sharpie on it, King's Indian attack. I don't think I'm the only one to have done that, but my lord, that was cringe. Yeah, that cringe. Okay, King's Indian attack. Let's go. Oh, freaking. Okay, fine. I want to play into this stupid idiot's Carl Khan. All right, let's see how well we can attack this individual. Is he going to take me? If he doesn't take me, I'm going here. Obviously. Okay, that's interesting. I'm going to go here now. Opponent's playing some interesting things. I don't really get any of them. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really understand a single thing our opponent's doing, but it's honestly fine. Obviously, you have to take that, probably. Trading Queens is low T, low T, low T. Trading Queen, low T, low T. Boo, loser, low T. Trying to trade Queens. Yes, I am insane. Thank you very much. Low T. He's trading Queens. What a bozo. See, look, he's gonna give me the Dark Square Bishop right back. Watch this. He's gonna give it right back. He's gonna give it right back. Watch this. Yeah, my queen's not at all trapped. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm not sure what this is, but fire. This guy's such low T. What is this? What is this low T energy? Stop trading pieces. Such low T. This guy has no T. This guy has negative T. Negative T. With a hyphen. He's negative T with a goddamn hyphen. Negative T with a literal hyphen. Negative aura and T. Negative T and negative aura. Imagine having negative T and negative aura. I'm not gonna stop saying he has no T. I'm not gonna stop. I will not stop saying he has no T. I'm not stopping this. He needs to understand that he is such low T. Take me. Take me. Thank you. Frickin' wimp. Frickin' wimp. Frickin' beta. Take it. Take it. You beta. Take it, you absolute heathen. You heathenous buffoon. Take it. I mean, no T means they play. No T does not mean they play well. This guy could be so much better if he had some more T. You know? He would have such a much more better position if he just had more T. This is fascinating. I'm not exactly sure what this is. If I take with the rook, I'm obviously getting fucked. I'm not exactly sure what the idea is. If you go this way, I'm checking you. I can win your knight, but most of all, maybe win your rook. See, this is what happens when you play with 0 testosterone. And also 0. That was not a high T move. That was a copium. That was him huffing a big whiff of copium, and thinking he had something. Watch this. He's gonna go check and try to draw this. Frickin' wimp. Oh my god, such a beta. Such an absolute beta. You deserve to lose this. You absolutely deserve to lose this. You low T Giga Chad. Low T officer right here. Officer danger out here. Low T individual. Low T. This man's got 0 T. But you ain't even gonna try that. You ain't even gonna try to go there. I'm literally just gonna like let you take a bunch of pawns and you're still not gonna win this game. I'm gonna let you take a bunch of pawns because I know you're not gonna beat me. See, he's not gonna beat me. I'm just gonna let him do it. Low T. Low T Kia player. I mean, he played C65. He's obviously a Carcom player, so he had low T anyways. Bro had no energy. No energy, no T. No life, no friends. No bitches. What should we play? I mean, I can't really play a King's Indian. It would just be kind of a perk. I mean, it could potentially transpose, but I don't really feel like I could have played the Carl Khan. Maybe. Someone suggest openings. I ran out of openings. someone suggest some openings. I ran out. Now we have a Nimzo French in a fashion. In a way. Became Scottish there for a minute there. Became a little Scottish. Some Scottish chads. Scottish people must have high tea, right? And became some Australians. Take it, you bitch. You won't. Absolutely right, he won't. What a move. What a T. Big T. What a move. I mean, it doesn't really do a thing, but you know, we respect it nonetheless. We respect the T nonetheless. Nonetheless, we're respecting the T out here. What the hell is that? That move I don't really respect. That I don't really respect too much. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really respect that one too much. I don't really respect that move much either. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really respect that one. Not gonna lie, bro. That was not it. That was not it. I'm not sure what that was, but it ain't it. That was not it. Not sure what that was, but it wasn't it. Bro, how are you in the dark? I can see you a little bit. Oh yeah, there's like no power at all. This is like on battery. So yeah, we're gonna have to we have to play in the dark is basically the idea here. The idea is we gonna have to play in the dark. Shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue at all. Should not be an issue. Unless this guy has no T, then it would become an issue. Then yeah, it would become an issue if this guy has no T. If he doesn't have any T, it's an issue. That's kind of the philosophy here. If there's no T, there's an issue. Also, why would I take a free knight when I can walk my king to c6? Okay, I mean, he's just doing some utter nonsense over here. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing, but we're going to take this. I don't know, go here. That seems fire. That's some Batman stuff. I know. I am Batman. Did you guys know that I'm Batman? Did y'all know that? That I'm Batman? Get wrecked, bozos. I'm Batman, and you're not. Ha ha, I'm Batman, and you're not. Ha ha. Tee hee. Lols. Lolling all over the place because I'm Batman and you're getting mated. As I said, you're getting mated. All right. Take that damn knight. What WTF? No. No, I'm not taking the knight. I'd rather run the king. I'd rather run the king. Why would I take a knight when I could go? Why would I take the knight when I can run the king into a safer square? Fire. W king safety in the mix here. All right, 1775. All right, Kyle Khan time. Such a terrible opening. Watch this. We're gonna get obliterated. C Panov attack. Let's go. We're gonna show you how bad this opening is. No, but like check this out though. This opening is pretty damn bad. I'm talking about the Carl Gott, not the Panov. The Panov's chill. Panov's not really even like the greatest thing you could do, especially when you play it like this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this is by White. White is playing like a deranged monkey. Let's be for real now. Let's be for real though. I wanted to hate the bishop for the knight because that's, you know, low T. Say it ain't so. Never play 1c6. Yeah, I'm just showing you how bad this opening is. See, like even with this, now they have a check, and now they force me to get an IQP or double my pawn structure. Fantastic. You see, this wouldn't have happened if we, played a good opening. Wouldn't have happened. I'm just saying. Wouldn't have happened if we played a good opening. And the Caro-Kann's not it. Check this out. Would you ever consider making videos sort of like Danya doing history and analysis? I've done one video kind of like Danya. I went through the history of a few. I play kind of fast. You can't keep up. I mean, I do have to kind of play quickly since I am lagging. I'm lagging a lot, actually. it is bad. Like, the ping I'm experiencing right now is like unholy amounts of ping. You play Rapid? Honestly, I'll switch to Rapid after this. My bad. I'll switch to Rapid. I need to get this night out because then I can do a lot more. I also just need to unpin myself. Like that's the greatest thing that I need to do right now. I can't go there because there's takes, tempo win, and then check. I can't allow this to come with speed, so I have to block the king first. And the opponent knows it too, and if I castle, there's this, which is unfortunate. Gonna have to go here. If I castle, the bishop's gonna be undefended from the taking of this knight, so I can't really do that. And so now I have to have the queen and the pawn on it. And I would be taking with the pawn if they ever took me, because taking with the queen and trading queens, that's low T. Yeah, I'll switch to Rapid after this. And you take like this, I will take with the pawn. I was gonna do this anyways, because I want this pawn to be defended as well. This is still an IQP right here, not mine. The opponent's pawn, still an IQP that they will have to deal with eventually. They do take. This is a little bit bad since it's opening up my rook at a weakened king position. The opponent guards it, but I don't really see how they're going to guard the rest of the threats that are soon to come. Bishop here is also a thing now, so I'm going to go f6, king f7. Just getting out of all of these pins. My king is actually pretty safe on f7 as well. I mean, it was also safe on d7, but it's even safer like this. And yeah, this might look like it hangs a rook. It really doesn't. It's removing the final defender of the king. And now it is open season right now. It is open season on this king currently. And it will be felt. This king safety issue that our opponent is about to have is going to be felt a lot. This one's going to be felt. It should be anyways. I hate playing against the Caro-Kann. Why do you hate playing against the Caro-Kann? Just look at any of my games and you'll find something good against it. Just take a look at like any game that I've played. It doesn't even matter what you look at. Matter of fact, you just look at like literally any games and you'll find something nice against the Caro-Kann that like suits you. Like there's the Panov as this guy's playing right now, because the Caro-Kann sucks. I mean, I might even lose this game, but we lost it because the Caro-Kann is terrible. No other reason. No other reason. The opponent actually has such low time, actually. I'm just noticing that now. You might be asking yourself, how are you just noticing that now? Might be asking yourself, how do I just now notice that? Oh my god, okay, yeah, that was a mate in 4. So as a forward player, the point is to do a whole bunch of nothing and hope you have a better end game. Yeah, that's kind of facts, not gonna lie. No, I did not mean to do that. I meant to hit this. Okay. No more Caro-Kanns, because Caro-Kann is terrible. 21-68 on the other team. Mostafa 145 2011. Is that when they were born? Because that would kind of make sense. What do y'all like against this? I'm very curious. Not sure. Not sure what y'all be wanting against this. Okay, we have a nice little hyper accelerated dragon. Fascinating. We got the hyper dragon. In this one, you're wanting to gambit the pawn. This is not what you want to do since your rook is hit, and I mean you can go here. I will go here. There is this move, which is something you do have to be a little bit careful of. Just a little bit careful of, you know. It's still a completely reasonable, fine move to do, but maybe we just won't do it. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna do? Because so here, there's actually really no way for me to go that doesn't get forked on the spot, except for like queen f4 knight here when the knight moves. Boop, boop, boop. There's not here. Yeah, there's so many ways that the knights can attack you. It's actually not possible to get out of the way of it without, of course, just losing the pawn right away. So at some point, you're just gonna have to like eat it and not do that. But yeah, just gonna go here. I'm gonna play a little bit slower. We're gonna play a little slower here. And yeah, of course, we're getting our queen hit here. Honestly, doesn't really matter too much. Could honestly just go back, but here is reasonable as well. It's important to know that now e5 was open since the square for the knight to attack our queen is now covered. Before it wasn't covered, which made it a little bit nice for the opponent. But now it is covered, so it's completely fine for us. I'm gonna go here now. Maybe f3, attack some stuff over here. I can't really castle long. It would just take too long. And since castling too long in the Sicilian, it would be taking a long time for us to castle long. It's just not really worth it in general at that point. I'm just gonna have to take this. I mean, if you trade, you actually can't trade queens, which is why this isn't low T, because I can take this with check first. So you're gonna have to take this knight. You can't trade queens. I have this. And I also have a nice retreating square of an outpost over there, so even if that didn't happen, even if like I got my knight attacked or something, it would still be fun. You can take it now, it's fine. This pawn is nice little weakness there. The opponent doesn't seem too keen on allowing it to stay. I don't think they really like that weakness right there. Gonna go here, make d5 a little bit harder. Okay, that makes d5 impossible. That's great for me. It's a decision of how exactly you want to play this. And my first instinct is to play this like a Benoni style with the c4 chain, although it's really interchangeable. I'm actually going to go here first. E6 is now... E6 isn't a thing. Looked up my opponent's route. I haven't played the Caro-Kann since I looked up my recent Blitz games. 15 wins, 2 losses against the Caro-Kann in the past 30 days. It is an opening for noobs. It's not good in my opinion. I don't think it's very good at all. Okay, this attacks the queen. You can take this here, here. I just take your rook, and I can also get out. So that capture chain's fine for me. I could also go here and just get my bishop to just a much better square. And then if here, I can take with the c pawn, since this pawn would be potentially a little weaker and subject to attacks, so could take with this pawn as well, but you know, there's nothing wrong with this one as well. Nothing wrong with that. Point is, this pawn will almost always hang no matter where our opponent is going to go. Could also start going there now as well. But if we get pinned like that, definitely going there is nice. The opponent wants to go knight here. That's nice, I suppose. Here and here is discovery defense on the c4 pawn. Can just go here and then rook b1, of course, in the future, because I don't really want to get absolutely smashed. I'm not too keen on that. I don't really care about this whole. I could drop back, but there's no need to give away the bishop pair if you don't have to, and you don't have to. Would you play the Pegasus? Not the Pegasus system, but in an OTB match, I would play Pegasus. I would slaughter that guy. I would destroy him. I can just play the hippo and or I can play in some other way where I make it impossible for him to avoid complicatedness, and I can just make the position as egregiously nuts as I possibly can, and I would just win because that's his weakest side of chess versus my strongest side of chess. So he would get obliterated. Yeah, he would get slaughtered. It would not even be close. OTB, me versus Pegasus, it would not be close. I don't even know if it would be fun to watch. I mean, maybe it would be because he's just an absolute ridiculous player. Maybe it would be fun to watch. I'm not sure, but it would not be close. I'm not gonna lie. It would not be close. Okay, I'm not really concerned with the weakening of this diagonal since my bishop can come there so quickly. And I could honestly do it right now since the c4 pawn is not really ever going to be hanging. If you go here, it's extra supported, and I will just work on winning this pawn, which honestly shouldn't be that hard to do just due to how locked the position is currently. Shouldn't be that hard to do. This knight doesn't really do anything. It just kind of enables me to go here because now it's disconnected. And if the knight ever moves, I will just be taking this and maybe reinforcing the diagonal with a tempo. Someone should report him to the Dutch Federation. No way he's legit. I don't think he's a legit 2K FIDE either. I mean, he's not even 2K. He's low 1900, high 1800. I think he's lost a lot of rating recently. Yeah, he has a lot of students. He makes like $12,000 a month off of students alone through his academy. I've been banned from it multiple times. I didn't pay any money, of course. Well, I would never pay money. But I've gotten access to all his courses completely for free though. So I actually know the stuff that's in them. And it's not that good. It's not really good of stuff. I'm not gonna lie, it's not good. it is really bad. The only thing to really play for right now is f4, f5. I could play for a queenside break, but that just doesn't really seem too nice for me. So I'm just gonna go here. It's not like we're going to get hit with anything on the dark squares over here. You could try this or something. I don't know. This is fine. Now we have a complete lock over here. I'm not even sure how you would even begin to try to break this down. The point is you don't have a B pawn. This is completely isolated, and you can't really get an outpost here since I control it so many times, and I have counterplay coming right now. So no matter what, really is just not. This is just not it. That's fine. Move it. Both my rooks over here. I don't really even have to acknowledge that. I don't have to acknowledge that too much. I can just bring this rook here. This rook. Anywhere my opponent can get a break pretty easily is usually the square you want to start controlling pretty harshly. If e6 now, I don't think that's really good. That I don't really think is good either. Of course, if I take, he gets the knight in right away. I could go here and then take this. This would be a permanent weakness. That looks nice. So, yeah, that looks really, really good. And I also have bishop d3 to stop the knight from coming over here. The knight can go there, but it's kind of useless over there. It can't really get in. My rook hits everything. And this pawn is going to be the bane of your existence right now. Could go there right now. Could go there later. Could honestly start with this. This and ruining your pawn structure, that seems really good. I think you should start with this. It's threatening a promotion with check, so you're going to have to deal with it right now. Knight's gonna come here no matter really what I do. I'm obviously with the queen since that would hang a bishop immediately. But what I will do is go here. And with this pawn, there's no way to defend it. There's queen here. You could try that. There's also that. It's fair. I do have this. Also fair. This is not a back rank mate threat, but it is a threat nonetheless, since I would be forced to block with the bishop and then lose the rook in the corner. So that's obviously something I should probably not allow. Hot take? Probably shouldn't allow that. Hot take, though. Hot take. Hot take, probably shouldn't do that. This queen here, not really sure exactly what it would do. I honestly think I'm faster to his weaknesses than he is to mine. I mean, not like really, but really, really, we're going there. Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that, sir? Could honestly go here because the queen can't check me at all. It can check me here, but not really sure exactly what that would accomplish. I'm just going to go here. I'm playing in a very edgy way. I'm not mostly screwed. It's potentially an L. Just potentially. But, I mean, just look at how the opponent's playing currently. I'm just gonna have to go all out on opening the dude's king. So it's really all I have to do. And honestly, it's not seeming to be the hardest thing in the world to do currently. I mean, he's allowed heavy pawn losses to get to my king, and it's starting to look like your king is the one that's going to be hit. Could go here. That stops rook g2 because I would have check. You'd force to leave, and then I would just win your rook. Not to mention this queen versus two rooks. No, queen versus rook and bishop position doesn't even look all that bad for me. It actually looks kind of good, since there's just no way you can even really get to me. I'm getting to you, if anything. Here, check, you have to go here, and I would just win your rook. That's a nice move, I suppose. But I don't really think it does much of really anything. I think I can go here. That's fine. The pawn loss for the opponent isn't really looking too hot, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look too sexy, in my opinion. Doesn't look too hot. Your bishop is a monster. That bishop is in jail. It's not in jail. Calm down, Mr. Always looking at self. It's not in jail. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy's a Chad. This guy blocks everybody. And that is so close to losing. It is honestly impressive. Oh my god, it is impressive. Oh yeah, guys. Whenever you're just like, whenever there's like nope. Also, I just want y'all to see this. Okay, when I did it, it wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even that bad. All right. Capablanca with 2 A's and a K. Fantastic. Capablanca, 2 A's and a K. Literally looks like is this actually his brother? Leon, or is that actually a real person? I don't think it would actually be him. Just something tells me it's not actually him. Just got a feeling in my soul that it's not actually him. I don't know, guys. Something telling me it's not actually freaking Faustino's brother. Something tells me that's not actually him. Does he even have a brother? Does he even have one? I'm not even sure. Does he have one? I mean, I can go here. This night move is kind of a waste of time. Somehow the engine thinks it's okay, but you know. Engine is engine. My opponent's not an engine, hopefully. I don't think does Faustino Oro have a brother? Oh, okay. So no, apparently he does not have a brother, guys. Apparently there is no brother. I just looked it up. I think he is an only child. Yeah, I think so too. And I just looked it up and it says he is. It says he is online as well. So I just assume that he is. This looks horrible for black. I'm not gonna lie. Does not look good. I can even trade off the light squared bishops. A theme in the Karakan Tall variation, you trade the light squared bishops and have these nice, beautiful weaknesses. And I mean, they don't even have an F pawn, so I feel like this trade would be very nice for me. They don't even have a freaking F pawn. They don't have an F pawn anymore. Neither do I, but I'm the fastest one to castle. What are you gonna do? Go here? If you go here, castle, I will take you and you will die. Are we talking about Pegasus? Oh yeah, someone wanted me to play him over the board, but like Pegasus is gonna have to like set that up. Kinda like he can come to where I am. I might be able to go over there. The only person I would ever fly across a continent to play over the board is Pegasus Chess. Just for the YouTube vids, like for just for YouTube and like just like in general. Like I think it would be so funny if I actually played him. That would be a legendary. That would be so awesome. I'm gonna play here. Also, this guy is pretending to be Faustino Oro's brother, apparently. Oh my god, I didn't even mean to do that. Okay, wait, we just reloaded. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I did not mean to reload the page though. It would be legendary if he destroys. He's not gonna beat me. I promise you that. He is not beating me. Pegasus is such low T. He's so low T and just makes the weirdest, dumbest blunders ever. Like my blunders are like actually like fine. Like I can turn my blunders around into something that the opponent hates. But Pegasus, he turns his blunders into just a resignation or a queen hand on move 8 in his own opening. So yeah, he's very non-confrontational on YouTube and on the board. Are you so sure? Have you seen his games? What do you mean, have I seen his games? Yes, I've seen his games. He is shit. He is so bad. Anyways, my opponent is doing some stuff. Some high T energy over here, I think. What are you trying to do? Fork me? I don't really think that matters too much. I can go here. I could have also allowed the fork. I feel like that would also be fine. He is very no, he's not tough. He's shit. He is so bad. I mean, maybe is he peaking even? Is he like peaking? I'm not even sure. He's gone up 5 elo after losing 19 elo. So yeah, no, he's still going down in elo. I also find it funny that he took his FIDE rating off of his FIDE rating off of his page, which I think is actually just so funny that he's like so embarrassed about how low his FIDE rating is now that he took it off entirely. He's like, just like, no, I'm not gonna show this anymore. No, I'm not showing this anymore. No, we ain't doing this no more. Also, yeah, Panda, Pegasus Chess took off his FIDE rating from the public eye. I mean, you can still go to his profile, but he took it off. He is so ashamed of it now that he took his freaking FIDE rating off. Which is so funny. Wow, are you saying the 2400 player Oro cannot see a fork in one? I mean, this isn't Faustino Oro, guys. This is Leon Oro. This is a different Oro, right? this is a different guy, definitely. I think my opponent is missing that I can take his knight if he does check me. It's fine, I suppose. Here. I mean, I can even just like move the king. But if I move the king, I am subject to a queen trade, and I don't really want to do that. So I'm probably gonna have to take it. It's the only way to avoid a queen trade. Could have also moved the king. I mean, this was, but again, he's gonna trade more pieces because he's a bitch, you know. Has he dropped? Lol, he's dropped a lot. He's dropped so much. I think it's because he's playing real people now. He's not doing that whole thing in Europe where you just buy a title. I've heard that is a common issue in Europe currently. He's not doing that thing where you can just like buy a title, apparently. I'm not sure. I can't go there. There's this bishop. It's not the most annoying piece in the world. It's also not really even a matter of currents. Whatever that meant. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Is he below 1700? I think so. I think he is, yeah. Anyways, yeah, the opponent is like doing some like weird piece play over here, but like I'm the one who's up material, like I'm up a piece for 2 pawns, so my opponent really needs to get something coordinated and something to be working for them. I mean, the only thing that's not really working for me is this bishop. I'd much rather this be a knight. The only reason it is a bishop because I wanted to win tempo on the queen to get castled. And yes, the opponent is trying their very darndest to play this in a good way, and they're doing an okay job, I suppose. They're doing an all right job. Like my first thought here is actually just to trap the queen. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do that. Here, there's no check. If here, I can even take like this. I would take the bishop, yeah, because the knight can't really go anywhere. Here. Like, I don't know. He can check me. I can move here. Again, it just looks so active for me that like I think it would be good. So I'm not sure. Corn, you really like I'm like a 1500. I'm like a 1500. How dare you? Bro, match me up against Pegasus. At least I'll prove that I'm higher than him. At least I would prove that. I feel like that's the thing that I should be doing the most here. Anyways, we're gonna go here. Why not? I mean, we are up a piece. The opponent sacked. You never sack my. You play like CPU. It's crazy. I mean, this corn guy is at least 1300, but I can barely give him more than that after that effing flute during our blind. Hey, how dare you? After that effing flute during our blind. Damn, you're taking down my rating just because I was playing flute. That's crazy. That's crazy. How dare you? Is the what did the flute do to you? Also, I just like have this fork. Like I'm not sure what the opponent is. What the opponent's. I mean, they might be thinking about this. I suppose. I can also just take with the rook and then go here. I'm up a piece. That's the main point of concern here for the opponent is that I'm just straight up a piece. So that's the concern here for the opponent. I'm just up an entire piece. So I'm not sure the opponent should be focusing on things like this. I'm not really sure the opponent should be doing what they're doing right now. Damn, I'm a 1300 because I play the flute. Wow, your flute is 1500 elo max. No, my Discord is like 1500 elo. Discord is 1500. Yeah, I mean I am just up a piece. So, oh, he moved. I didn't even notice. Okay, my bad. My fault, bro. Just double. I mean, I don't really see an issue with this. Also, get the queen in somewhere. Queen's got to start doing something. I mean, the opponent isn't doing anything. That's kind of the issue that he's facing right now, is that he's just not doing a thing, and it's not really helping him. Not gonna lie. Like I'm gonna like go here with the knight, get it over here, hit this pawn, can get a queen over here as well. Okay, now this is like. Okay, this is not defendable at all. There's no way. I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I'm actually probably gonna go here. Do I really care about this pawn? I don't think I do. I don't care about the pawn. You can also go here, but I don't think that's good either. I don't care about this pawn. You really think I care about this pawn? Look at the king. The king is big freaking liability over here. What's the win-loss for the stream? Like 50 wins and 0 losses as usual. I can beat Corn. There's no way I lose to a little Canadian kid. I'm French. Calm down. I'm mostly French, little Canadian, and I'm somehow a U.S. citizen and within all of that. Like 50 as usual. What does as usual mean? I'm very curious. What does as usual mean? Okay, isn't the queen just like fucked here? The queen just looks fucked. I'm very curious, is the queen fucked or not? I could go here first, then go here, and then fuck the queen. I also don't even have to, but like that b6 is just such an ass move. Here, like what are we doing? Here. I mean, the queen is the. Oh wait. That disconnects the bishop from the square over there. I'm going here first. Actually, here first. Actually, there's not c6. That's a minor issue. Going here first. I'm going to speed up because I'm lagging a little bit. I love you, but the French, no way. Goddamn, bro. Wow. Bro hates me. Black is dead. Yeah, I think that's been pretty clear. Can he resign? Ask him. How about you DM this guy saying, "Can you resign? I want to move on to the next game." This guy joined before I was born and he's getting pissed on this badly. He joined before I was born. Can he resign? I'm bored. I'm bored is crazy though. That's actually crazy. That's a that's a crazy insult. Okay, like I'm just like gonna go here maybe. You can't even like attack me because I attack you first. Like I genuinely just attack you first, kinda. I attack you first in like literally any possible way. That's also just mate. I just want y'all to realize that that's just mate. What your elk elo just me? I don't even know. He was he the 400 rated dude in the tournament? That account was I just originally I thought that 400 account was actually just a cheater, but then I found out. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but then I found out it was Valter, and then I was like, oh. But I looked at the account and it was having like competitive games against 400s. Meanwhile, it was also beating like 2500s in rapid. Like, I just genuinely thought it was a dude who invaded randomly and started cheating. But then I'm like, oh, it's Voltaire. I'm like, oh, that kind of makes more sense. But then I'm like, still, why is he that low rated? That's what my first thought was. I'm not gonna lie. I straight up thought the dude was the dude has snuck in a little invasion. Yeah, Black is just still getting just pegged right now. He's getting pegged harder than Pegasus has ever been pegged in his life. I don't want to trade queens, but I also want to trap your queen, so I'm going here. This is also pinned, and I mean, even if you get it rolling, it's not really going to do much. Corn is a cheater. Wow. You know, you would probably be like the 5,000th person to say I'm a cheater. I don't like Corn because he don't ever explains the moves. He just think just because he spank ass, he interesting message. Not sure exactly what it means. Okay, can you? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually just begging the opponent to resign now. I can just like take and I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna put this guy out of his misery. Just gonna put him out of his misery. Like, let's just be for real now. I'm just gonna put him away. I'm just gonna put this dude away. No more try to play perfectly anymore. I'm just gonna put this dude away. I'm just gonna put him away. I'm just gonna put him away. All right. All right, GG's. It was fun while it lasted. Not really though, but you know, I'm gonna say it anyways because you can go here. I'm just gonna check you and then take it. You're just not defending this, buddy. There's no way. Oh, what are you gonna do? Check me? Are you gonna check me? That's so cute. That's so fucking adorable. You're gonna check me, are you? Well, how about I check you, bastard? How about I check you? What if I check you, bozo? Yeah, take that. I can take you too. I can take pawns too, bozo. I can take pawns too. I can take pawns too, you sick bastard. Oh no, I hunt a check. You should definitely go there. Oh my god. Dog, resign. You're not winning this ever. In 40 million years, you are not winning this ever. Maybe you are. I'm actually lagging. Maybe he will. I'm actually lagging a lot. This is not really even winnable. I mean, I'm just predicting literally every move that he makes. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what are you gonna do? Genuinely, what are you even gonna do? What are you even gonna do, buddy? You have like 2 seconds. Calm down. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. If you lose this, I'm unsubscribing. Honestly, if I lost that, I deserve you for you to unsubscribe. I made this account and streamed some games on Discord to my friend who has never played chess in his life, and she told me the moves in those games. That's fire. That's so weird. Reverse cheating. Get a worse player to play for you. Reverse cheating. I also met some absolute gems of 200 rated accounts. Fork during those games. Corn, who taught you how to play. Stockfish. I literally, when I first learned how to play chess, I literally just played Stockfish, and that's really all I did. All I did was just play the highest level of Stockfish just over and over again. That's kind of what I did. I already unsubbed. Damn, how dare you? You beat I didn't beat Capablanca, guys. I beat Leon Oro. He's gonna be the next greatest GM, guys. Leon Oro. I beat Leon Oro. That's who I beat. A guy who joined before I was born, but somehow manages to be younger than me. And Lee W. Corn was taught how to play by a junkie under a bridge, and since then he just puts the pieces on the squares the high dude told him to. Honestly, facts. I learned chess from a drug addict. Facts, bro. Anyways, we got Wild 12150. Haven't I beaten this guy before? Yeah, I have. Another dude who joined like 40,000 years ago. We're gonna play the French because I think that's actually what beat him before. What was our previous game? I'm very curious. Oh, I remember this guy. Oh yeah, he got fucked. He got slapped up. Buddy, you can take that. I don't care. This is some like some course thingy that people be playing nowadays, I guess. I'm not really sure. Salut, bonne chance. Bonne chance à vous aussi. We got a nice little French Canadian on the opposing side here. Yeah, bon commençons pour cette. I'm not even sure about the moves here. I mean, I'm sure that like this and this is fine. This is like some weirdness. Like, I'm just gonna go here, and I'm just gonna like be simple playing it. If they let me defend the pawn, I can, but I don't think they really will be. I'm just gonna go here, here, here. It's just simple playing. This gambit is rely on the fact that you can't really defend the pawn, and if you do defend the pawn, you just pretty much lose. It's kind of what happens. You can't really be defending the pawn. Hey, Corn, why are you playing an opening limit? Oh, right, my bad. I can't play openings. My bad, I forgot. Imagine sending odds. Oh, someone cheated against me in a blindfold game once. He's like, yo, play me blindfolded. And I was like, okay. And then he just straight up cheated the entire game. I have that video on YouTube somewhere. And then he later in my comments, he confessed saying that he had his brother play for him. And I'm like, buddy, that is cheating. What are you talking about? He's like, no, I didn't cheat. I just got my brother to play for me. That's all. Like, no, dude. And let's be honest, your brother was the one using Stockfish then. Let's be for real now. Anyways, Mr. Wild One, what's up? I'm just gonna attack you. So, oh, castling short. Castling short is not what you want to be doing in this opening. You want to be castling long. I used to play this a little bit. Bonjour, monsieur. Das vida. Voulez-vous chier avec moi? Not gonna lie, don't know what that is. So what are these YouTube emojis? What are these emojis? These emojis are sickening. Some vile openings going on over here. Ba-da! Some sick openings over here. Anyways, the opponent is relying on this nice little pin here. Unfortunately, the opponent is like misunderstanding the entire idea of what I want to do. And that is to get this bishop to like the long diagonal. Like, I don't really care if you remove castling rights, if you even like do, which I doubt you will even do. Because my position is just so alpha. So like, I don't really know what you want me to do. I'm just gonna attack you. My opponent said hi and good luck in French, though, so fire. Ta maman est si ravissante qui refait son dos la meilleure Twitch Lorraine de toute la vie. Wow. You're gonna do me like that, huh? You gonna do me like that? Really? Goddamn. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. That has the. Are you being sarcastic? I'm so confused. Corn, am I scared to play or what? I mean, I haven't gotten a single challenge from you, so I'm not sure what you want me to do. I'm not exactly sure what you want me to do. I haven't received a single challenge from bro. I don't know what you want me to do about that. I can't send challenges for you. I can, however, go F6 and make Ben Feingold twitch in his chair. That's what I can do. Also, if anyone's wondering what Walter just said, he said your mom is so nice or lovely. I'm actually not sure, given the context of this, might be sarcasm, not sure. But anyways, it's that your mom is so lovely that she probably makes the best and in the whole town. Okay, interesting. I have not seen. You can check the stream. I've not received a single challenge from you. I don't even know what your username is. You can send your username, but I have not sent a single challenge. No idea what your username is. And he sacrifices the bishop to open up my king. What a Chad. What a giga. What a giga and a smiga. Wow, that was. I'm probably not gonna say that ever again because that sounds pretty close to something else. Okay, I see you. 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 I'm not really exactly sure what it does, but you know, I see you. That's pretty fire. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's the second game where I'm just defending some interesting weird sacrifice. Second game where I'm doing that. Also, if you take me, I'm taking with the king because, you know, alpha energy. We got to get some high T energy in there. I got you, brah. Well, I'm in a game right now. I mean, I don't think you can send challenges mid-game. I'm not sure. I mean, I played 2 games at once today when I joined the tournament, but Send me the. You want me to send you the invite, bro? You for real, bro? You for real? Want me to send you the invite? Come on, man. Okay, I copy pasted the username, so I will be doing that later. Anyways, there's like this, and I can castle. That seems nice. Also, just gets me in a better position to take. Take back with the king, by the way. That's what I meant. It just gives me in a better position to like take that. I don't really care about my king safety being a little bit suspicious here. I don't really give a crap about that. I don't think it really makes a difference at all. Sub to corn chess, it is pretty long. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. And usually with my normal board, I don't even see my entire username. I play on the smallest board ever. This is the board that I play on, by the way. It's just so that like I have shorter distances between squares that I have to play. But when I'm streaming and filming a video, I keep it like this, just so that y'all can see it a little bit clearer. I'm gonna pull up the chat a little bit more. Maybe my opponent will say something else. Maybe my opponent will say some wild stuff. Who knows? Who knows what the opponent's going to do? Red Panda just left. He's probably asleep. He's probably a sleeping panda right now. I'm only 1,200 in blindfold Chester starter, but there are people who get very close to normal range on blindfold accounts. I mean, it just depends on how good you are at visualization. I mean, it doesn't really matter how good. It doesn't matter how good you are. You can get to your normal-ish rating like with enough practice, but the speed of it just depends on like how good your visualization is and like how fast you can do the thing. Man, we can see the whole board without the... Man, can we see the whole board without the moves? Without these moves? I'm not even sure that's really possible, because even if I max out the size of it, you still can see the moves. And it also blocks the chat out with the camera that I also don't know how to get rid of. I don't know how to get rid of the camera. It's kind of useless right now, because it's dark. I put him on my do not recommend on YouTube. He uploads so many videos, it fills up my whole timeline. No, it fills up your whole timeline? Damn. I didn't know I did that. I don't mean to. I definitely mean to. No. Anyways, he wants like D4, but like I'm just gonna like sit here and be chill about it. Even if you get this check-in, I don't really see what the point of it is. Doesn't really do much at all. You can go here. I just go into the corner and vibe. But, I mean, of course, you are threatening the queen right now, so... Probably best to go here, because it defends the queen and stops this from being a bigger issue than it probably really should be, but I don't know. Who cares about king safety? You're obviously taking it with the rook. I'm gonna go here. I don't really want to. I don't feel like getting checked by you unnecessarily. This is an idea, not right now, obviously, but later on. Not you, Panda, lol. I watch Panda 2 both, y'all. Panda uploads once every few... Yeah, he uploads so infrequently. It's actually kind of funny. He's working on like 7 different videos at once and like refuses to upload a video until he finishes all 7. It's really funny. He uploaded the reacting to people's games. Like when I film a video, I usually just do it in one take and I can upload it like instantly. If I have to, I'll edit like a little bit out or something like that. I'll cut something. I used CapCut for like one video. I don't really use it anymore. I kind of just use YouTube auto edits where you just go into like the editor of a video and you can just make a cut and it works just fine. Why are you 2100 on Chess.com though? I honestly don't know. I'm a little too scared to play rated. These there are a lot of new accounts in rated. Let's be let's say it like that. I'm waiting for the next ban wave to play rated. Cuz a lot of these funny accounts, they don't be getting banned. Somehow. I'm not really sure how they're not getting banned, but most of them just aren't. Like, there are accounts that joined like 10 minutes ago playing at 99% accuracy. It's pretty my algorithm is weird. It'd be showing that, yeah, YouTube, anything that gets your attention multiple times, it'll show you. Like, if a video of mine gets an impression off of you once, it's gonna get an impression off of you again. It's like a chain reaction, kind of. I have like I have like this. I also have this, but here, obviously can't. Well, I can because I disconnected the queen like this, so it should be okay. It also gets my queen into the action. You're gonna have to check me if you want to survive. You're gonna have to go here, like, just genuinely. You're just gonna have to go there. I'm not even trying to troll. You just had to go there. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm, it's changed a lot recently. It's been pretty sad that, like, YouTube is like prioritizing shorts like extremely heavily. YouTube be YouTube be showing some shorts just a bunch. It's very, very funny. Anyways, this guy has like no time, so we're probably just gonna win this game on time if anything, but I obviously don't want to. I'd want to like win the game in somewhat of a normal fashion. Not exactly sure how to do that exactly. The opponent is making it very, very hard to win in a normal fashion, and not in a good way. It's kind of in a bad way because they're not really not not really playing in the greatest way currently. I'm not really gonna sugarcoat it. They're not really playing well. They sacked a piece and had really nothing to show for it. And I kind of knew that they had nothing to show for it, but yeah. I mean, I just got my king over to the lone side, so I don't mean to say I've been sub to you for a long time. That's how I even see that. That's how I seen the comments on your shorts. I don't even want to play you, man. You're gonna beat me. No, have faith in yourself. That's low T right there. That's low T energy. You gotta have faith in yourself, man. You can do anything. I have lost some insanely tragic games in some very dumb fashions. So you could probably honestly beat me. You would just have to like out chaos me. Like that's kind of how I lose games is I get out chaosed. But other than that, not really a way. Like if you play super positional against me, I usually just find a way to turn the game into chaos, and then I usually win the game from there. Just because it's my specialty. But you can win in a totally different way if you really tried hard enough. You could probably win. Not sure. But yeah, I'm playing 20. Yeah, I'm playing 2400 plus constantly, and I'm only 400. So you should just give it a shot. Yes, Walter, the totally 400 rated person. Totally a 400, definitely. Low T is insane. The low T is insane work for sure. It really is, yeah. I mean, the opponent here, he's a little goofy. I'm not gonna lie, he's a little goofy. He's a little goofy. That if you take this, it's check. So it's not like you can. It's not like you can like guard. You can like take my bishop. It's not like that's even really possible. I'm gonna check and defend the pawn. What if I like sack the queen for no reason? What if I just go here? There's no bonus time. He can't win. Like, there's honestly no way. He would. I can't even hang a mate in 4. I genuinely can't even hang a mate in 4. It's not possible. So it's not physically possible for him to even win. Like, I mean, I'm sure I could like just lose on time completely, but I mean, I'm sure I could do that, but I don't even think that's I don't even think that's possible. But you want white, okay? I will take the black in this one then. He wants white, so he gonna get it. I think. I hope this works. If it doesn't work, I'll just abort it and rematch it. Should swap colors. I think you should get white if you accept, but you don't have to. I'm streaming for almost 3 hours. Damn. I'm not even tired. It's crazy. Like overtired. Oh, my legs asleep though. Oh, that play fucking 25 move Petrov engine prep against him. Bro, I'm not gonna let you play a Petrov. I will make the game weird. I'm gonna play the hippo. How about that? What if I play the hippo? Depends. Depends what our lad here wants to play. What should we actually choose my opening, Mr. Michael? Choose my opening. Choose what I play before the game aborts. Oh, he is 800. You should handicap yourself. Yeah, I'm asking him to pick my first few moves. They can be as bad as you want them to be. I don't care what the moves are. Just pick my moves. Hard 8 now. Hard. It's gonna abort in 17 seconds. So you have 17 seconds to pick this move. 9. Okay, I'm gonna wait until 3 and then I'll make a move. Okay. He didn't type. He didn't type. So maybe he muted the stream. I don't know. Maybe he muted. But he can still pick my moves. He can still pick my moves. Don't worry. He can pick my moves. He just has to type in chat anywhere. That's my handicap. He can pick any 8 moves at any point of the game. What if my name is Michael in real life? And you are not listening to me. Well, Michael's over here. Michael's over there. Are you sure it's spelt the same? Because that could be an issue. If it's not spelt the same, I don't know. I mean, there can be a lot of ways to spell that. Such a bad streamer. I don't even think I am a streamer, man. I don't even think I am one. All I know is that I don't have low T, but he can pick any of my 8 moves, and I literally just checked the participants in the stream. He's literally he's in the stream, so he should be able to hear me right now. So any 8 moves he can pick. I'm sure he's gonna pick it when it's the most annoying. This is the Baudelaire variation. Basically, the idea is you just have the option of going here whenever you want. It's basically like some sort of a Meraxi bind kind of thing, except for it's not really great since black can pick at it a lot easier. Like in the Meraxi bind, like with E4 and C4, black can't really pick at it with F5 until much later. But with this, I can pick at it immediately, and the opponent goes D3. Not really what you're supposed to be doing, but still fine nonetheless. Not exactly what you're supposed to be doing, but it's okay. This is still okay. I mean, I'm better, but I'm sure after the moves that my opponent picks me to play, wow, I have holes in my prep. If you have holes in your prep in the Bourdonnais variation, I'm gonna say to you right now, that's probably not the highest priority of yours. You should probably be focusing on other things. I don't really think this variation is really even good. But it's fine. People when they play, F4 on the second move, normally against this, they go here, and, like, knight H6, C5 is a thing. All that kinda stuff. All that kinda jazz. I mean, I really hate jazz, but all that kinda stuff, usually pretty nice. The opponent's weaknesses in here are gonna cost them the game. I mean, I should castle first, clearly, but they have queen e2 check pretty much whenever they want it, but and in response to queen d2, I'm just gonna go king d7. Now I'm just gonna castle since the knight coming in here now is gonna be actually pretty good. It's gonna be pretty good, not gonna lie. Alright, the knight might as well come in now. Sort of the last moment to do so. d5 is also on the table, and that is a fork, ladies and gentlemen, although I might not even take this rook, although I might, because the f-pawn might look a little bit dangerous. Who knows? Queen moves out of the way. Not even sure I want to take that, but I will. Here, open up some stuff. Keep this bishop out. Keep it from being locked this way. I also could have gone c5 here, but my pawns are a little bit they're just better here. They're just better in this specific fashion. Okay, good luck in your board the nay, yes. I mean, I am winning currently, so it should be some pretty amazing luck. Our opponent seems to be declining the match odds of them being able to pick every single move for 8 turns in a row. They seem to be declining. Unfortunate, but what are you going to do? Anyways, we're going to attack this bishop. It can't come back and defend h3, which is why I can throw this move in here. It's just a nice move in general. The bishop can't really go anywhere useful. If it's defended, it doesn't even do anything more useful. I can still just end up taking this with the bishop over here. I can do that right now. I can also do it later. Honestly, probably should do it right now, but if I do it right now, there's this. Are we concerned about that? Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. Maybe we should just go boop, boop, boop. Or maybe we should just take a free pawn in front of the opponent's king. There is this, though. Not sure if they're going to see it, but if they don't see it, we'll just maybe guard it since we are up at a stage. Good night, Walter. You're going to have dreams about the board and the nay. I guarantee it. You're going to have dreams about it. I guarantee. I want to go here, but there's this. How sad. Just going to go here and then get the knight involved in a different way. You can't really trap me since, you know, I can obviously just take your knight, and I can also get my queen in here to defend my bishop, if anything. So it's not like you can really ever trap me. That's a good move, I guess. Gonna defend it like this. Unpinning in, defending it. So that'd be nice. Also, Michael, feel free to post this if you want. If you want to post this, you actually can. I don't really mind. I don't mind if you post it or not. You can post the game. You can analyze this game. You can download this game. I don't really care what you do with it. You can even edit like just a massive. You can even just edit a wiener on it. You can edit a wiener on it if you want to do. I don't know why you would do that, but you can do that. I don't care. I'm a Hikaru, guys. I don't care. I'm a Hikaru. I don't care. I'm Hikaru. I don't care, bro. I'm Hikaru. I don't care. If you take me, you just let me have a tempo, so I wouldn't do that. And if you don't take me, well, that's not really a good move either. just allows me to win tempo on the bishop, and I can get my rook over here and over here, potentially. It also leaves my knight completely uncontested just completely. In the center over here, it allows me to get into some much better places. If it's in this, my tooth just hurt. Wow. Holy. Wow, my tooth just ached. That's sad. But yeah, now we're gonna swing the rook over because I mean that's what you wanted us to do because you attacked a rook and you made me do that. The opponent is attacking like this. However, I'm gonna trade my not very good bishop for their very okay bishop. Both of our bishops are kind of okay, but anything is really better than fucking rook f8. So, should definitely go here. Keeps the activity going, and it also supports the bishop coming into the long diagonal. I can sack a pawn here and get the bishop into the longer diagonal, but they did just hand a piece over here, so we're just gonna take it like that. No need to complicate things to an absurd degree. Doesn't really matter what we take with first, this bishop or this bishop, but I mean, nevertheless, these bishops will be being traded. That's kind of the thing. Also, Michael, if you want to watch this back, just watching this back, like with like the explanations and like stuff that's happened, you can, yeah. Like, I feel like that would honestly be pretty good. That's a move, certainly. This does, however, allow this wins tempo on your queen. You can't take me with the knight because you're pinned, and I can recapture with this rook, and I would be okay. So we're going to go here, and it also adds pressure like this, and then also threatens the bishop coming in like this. So we will be taking like that, and you cannot take me back. It's an okay move, I guess. I don't really know. I mean, I can just like go here and then here. No need to trade bishops because there's just no need. If you go over here, I'm pretty sure I can just go like here. But I can also go here, and if you take any one of my rooks, this is mate. We'll be doing this. That's a fork. And very careful. Don't do this. Stick the queen. And you'll just be winning since this knight is pretty much trapped. Not really, but I mean, you're also winning for many other reasons. Most likely because this bishop is trapped. Can't go here. My bishop's over here. Can't go here. My queen's here. Queen's here. And my pawn's here, and my queen's here. So yeah, that's resigns. But yeah, GG's, Mr. Michael. If you want to go back at like stuff I said about the game earlier, it might help you analyze the game a little better. Just don't hit the stupid game review button. Just don't hit it. Just don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Please tell me you didn't do it. Okay, good. You didn't do it. All right, great. Good. All right, fantastic. You didn't do it. Hitting the hitting the game review button is probably one of the dumbest things you can do. I personally think that you should analyze like an analysis, try to figure out what the best move is. You look and then find you get the best move shown to you, and then you look at the move that you said if you got it wrong, and then you ask yourself, how did I get that wrong? What opening was that? Let's go back. We're gonna go into the analysis board since this is obviously less laggy than the mid game one. So this is obviously the French, and this is the board Dene variation. I'm actually going to turn the analysis for this. Best move is actually d3, and then to let me trade queens with you. Apparently, many people go here, which is also okay. But then there's c5, knight h6. Point out, I don't really have to go knight e7 to go knight f5. I can just go here and here and here. Have a nice outpost. So really, in no matter what respect, it's pretty bad, and this is also a pretty bad version. you might remember I said this previously in the Meroxy bind Sicilian type of stuff where you get some kind of structure like this. You have very nice you have a nice bind like on this square with these two pawns. They're separated from each other, but they are still connected like in a 3 and a 4 group. And here it's a lot harder to pick away. I would need to get like E5, F5 to really pick away at this, or like E6, F5 to like pick away at this pawn. And I mean, I'm never going to be able to pick away at this pawn since you can even just like go here if you really wanted to, but it's already a 3 on like 1 usually. So usually so it's similar to this, and the reason why it isn't good is because like in the takes variation of it, if you get this bind on this square, I can pick apart at it immediately. That's the difference between like a Meroxy bind and the Bourdonnais bind. The Bourdonnais bind doesn't really even exist since I can just pick it away at it right away, and I don't lose. I was trying to run the King's Gambit. Oh, okay, yeah, King's Gambit. The King's Gambit. The only reason the King's Gambit works is because my pawn is over here. I don't have a pawn like here that's supporting other breaks. My only breaks here are d5 right away and like taking and trying to hang on to it. That's like the only thing I can do here. The main line would be takes and to hold on to it with g5. And yeah, the King's Gambit works just because I can't pick away at you earlier. I heard you say pick your opening. Yeah, you could have picked any of my moves. You could have said e5, and I would had to go into your King's Gambit. I mean, which would be fine. I mean, I'm a very very lovely chaos player. But yeah, the reason why this isn't really good is because the moment you go d4, of which never really happened, I can pick away at it immediately. And c5 is just a good move in general. And the thing you allowed in here was this knight. You allowed the knight in here. You should probably be like trying to reroute the knight like this way, or like really any other place but d2. And if you're gonna put it on d2, you should probably try to get d4 c3 on the board and then go knight d2, because otherwise I get my knight in here and you get forked, and you just lose the exchange, a few pawns in front of your king, and again, making these one move attacks. This one move threat with bishop f3 isn't bad. You activate a piece and you also make a threat, so this one isn't bad. This one is bad since you're overextending into my position. This is not a developing move. This doesn't really do anything, and it only helps me get into my own position to take a e-file and then just win because your pieces are all trapped. That fork made me so mad. Yeah, the reason you got forked was just because of how many weaknesses you made. Like, if you don't wanna get forked like that, just, like, go here, before you, like, go here, but again, even h3 now is not really a great move, I don't think. This one was actually g3, apparently. This is -1, yeah, I figured. And I played the best move. It says knight d6, but this is, like, pretty much the same. It still goes to -1.2. And again, also queen e2 check was also something you could have tried. Queen e2, I would have either gone knight e7 or king d7. They're both still perfectly fine. And the moment I castled, it is just completely over. And again, yeah, this time you actually should have gone h3 and tried to stop this. I didn't mean to actually make the move on the board, but yeah. I didn't mean to make the move on the board, but that's once I'm castled, I can do pretty much anything I want. So, like, logistically speaking, I do whatever I want anyways, but the moment I am castled, this is a huge threat. It was pretty much a threat anyways, but then the fork happened, and then I just went to open up the board in my favor to get pieces into squares that I would enjoy. That is kind of how you lost that. You had the entire board. Yeah, the only thing I actually didn't really have was some of the queen side. But yeah, you kind of gave me the whole board like playing d3 c3. Like if you're gonna play the more than a variation, like you should try to get it to e5 supported with this like kind of bind thing, or just like don't ever play like just don't go d3. D3 is not a good move. C3 is fine. C3 is completely fine. But you got to focus on like getting your bishop over here into a nicer square that makes it like do more. Get this pawn over here. If you can trade this bishop off, that would be even better. Just play it like a stonewall. Play it like a slightly subpar version of the stonewall. The stonewall is f pawn, e pawn, d pawn, c pawn here in this like little formation here. This is the stonewall. Your bishop would be like here. And this bishop would like reroute this way and trade for the knight on f6 if it was there. Just play it like a stonewall. If you're gonna play something like this, just play it like a stonewall. Is probably what you should do. And if you want to play the stonewall, starting with this and then going e3 is the way to start the stonewall. You obviously can't go with the knight because you want to, and you can't really start with c3 because I can go c5 right away. I can also like stop you kind of from going f4. Like I can get this f6 e5 pretty easily. I'm gonna switch this for UPV actually. One thing you got to be careful about with the stonewall thing is modern defense players. Playing the modern against the stonewall is actually very good because you can go at e5 at like literally any moment. Like you can even do it now, and it's probably the best move. It's not, but it's fine. It's completely fine. That's just the one thing you gotta be careful about with the stonewall is modern players, because they can rip that thing open like instantly. They can rip it open as early as freaking move 5, and honestly move 4 they could probably get away with it. That would be the issue with the stonewalls playing against modern players. The modern defense players, they're gonna do it pretty well. They're gonna play against it pretty well. Just the natural plans of the modern are really good against the stonewall, and just the natural breaks of it. It'd be pretty nice to do. But if you do want a good opening, the modern like hip up positions, like beginners are really bad at handing onto pawns. Like I bet if I go into one of your games, someone hands a pawn by move 10. How much are we gonna bet that someone hands a pawn by move 10? This is a 32 move game. Let's check this out. You actually lost this one, so maybe we can learn some kick-ass panda. What a name. We're not even gonna go into the analysis of this. Let's see, does someone hand a pawn? Okay, well, technically, yeah, but this is an opening, so I don't think this really counts. Okay, you're playing okay. Black is definitely almost winning. They are, yeah. This break right here, little too soon. I would be trying to, before I castle, I would try to play like h4, try to break at this. I'm sure h4 is even fine now. Not really, but try to get like this on the board. Like even this is fine, but again, d4 is definitely the best move, and if this happens, stuff like h4 is gonna be okay. But if you play the King's Gambit, the engine's never really gonna like you. the engine's never really gonna like you in really anything you do. But breaking like this allows black to open up the position in a favorable way for them. You sacked a rook here, honestly, respect. Honestly respect, but you're just kind of getting manhandled here with this rook sacrifice, but also what happened here? Yeah, kind of just like misjudgment of your own king safety is kind of how you lost this game. But yeah, I was right. Someone did hand a pawn before move 10. Let's actually check another game. Let's go to Kick-Ass Panda's profile. Let's look at a game that he lost. This 34 move game. Let's click on this one randomly. Someone hand a pawn. I mean, I mean, black playing this horribly. So yes, black hands a pawn before move 10. Somewhat so does white. Oh my god, someone did hand a pawn before move 10. It's just this. This attacks the queen. You're already up a piece. So, and this is check, and you would be up a piece. Someone did hand a. Oh, you guys can't see the game. Oh my god. Someone did hand a piece before move 10. Look at this. Someone did. They hand 3 pawns. White hands this because the knight on c3 in the Slav right away isn't the greatest. You would probably want to take and then go knight c3 if you're gonna do that, but it's still fine. This is technically a gambit, but again, black hands the pawn right back. And then white hands this, since if you take, this is check, you take the bishop and you're up a piece since this bishop isn't handing at all. Okay. But yeah, no, we have f6. And we hand the pawn. There's just bishop here. Just want y'all to know that there's bishop there. Another pawn being hung on this. So we have 4 pawn blunders before move 10. 4 pawn hands before move 10. Come on, let's go. Let's not do this shit. Let's let's stop this. We got 4 pawn hands before move 10. 4. And kind of another, because since this one was taken, was there another? Okay, well, okay, this is a full knight blunder. That's just a knight. That's completely free. You're pinned over here, and just to show you, engine, hello, hi, engine, minus 1.2. Thought it would be a little bit worse than that, but I mean, you are down a lot of pawns for it, and again, both of these are free, actually. We got a 5th pawn hang for this game. 5th pawn hang. No, it's not just a pawn, Michael. It's not just a pawn. It's 4. It's 4 of them, and 5 now on move 19. Are they gonna hand another one? Okay, well, technically, yes, but we're just gonna excuse that one. Another pawn blunder, but it literally doesn't matter. So they went queen c1, and white resigned. Why the hell did white resign? Huh? I'm getting mated. No, buddy, you have a full extra rook. I mean, sure, they have an extra pawn for it, but considering the previous games, pretty damn sure they're gonna blunder it again. So, okay. Search. Boop. I'm not sure how to find your account again. Here, I don't know what color you want. I'm just gonna hit random on this one. So yeah, most of your opponents are gonna hand 4 pawns by move 10. Let's be for real now. I picked on I looked at 2 random games. In the first one there were 2 pawn hands. Second one there were 4 by move 10. So we're gonna play e4. I assume that's what you face the most. Sicilian. Okay, fire. Let's go. We're gonna play the thing that you probably face the most. I mean, let's be honest. You probably face bishop to c freaking 4 the most. If we're being real now. We're gonna play. Actually, since we talked about the Moxie bind earlier, we might actually play it. We might just play it. If allowed, of course. And we are allowed since we got the accelerated dragon. I can go c4. And the reason why this is good is you can't really pick away at my center really easily, and I kind of can. Like, I can expand on the queen side, I can expand on the king side, I can do pretty much anything I want. That's not a good move, sir. It's fine, but your bishop, e5 is not a good move if your bishop is not on f8. And I mean, in the Moxie bind, it's not really a good move in general since I just get to the square. See, normally in like a normal Sicilian, you get this e5, knight b5, d6 to avoid the knight coming here and trading your bishop off. Then you would get d6, c4, a6. You would kick the knight out, and you would play from there. This is not good since your bishop is not on f8 and it can't take my knight. And if you go d6, I just take your pawn, and that's actually another pawn blunder. So don't do that. It's best to just let me go there. My knight is now in your position. You will never get rid of me, and I will also get a bind on d6 as well, since I can move my pawn over here. And once I do move my pawn over here, bishop c4 is now also very good, since you moved your e-pawn out of the way. And now I can go there pretty easily. I can go queen f3. That's actually a pretty hard to stop mate threat. You would have to move the f-pawn, or because like you can't really move the queen, I would take it. So yeah, you would have to move the f-pawn, and I mean, this just looks absolutely miserable. But I think the plan of c5 and bishop c4 is a lot more clean, and it's not like your bishop was good anyways, so no need to force things. No need to encourage you to break with f5. No need to do that. I mean, f5 is not a good move to begin with, but no need to encourage it. Somehow we have graduated from the Sicilian and gone into a modern. F5. That's okay, I guess. I'm still gonna go here, threatening a fork. You can listen in on the stream, by the way. You can listen in. I don't really care if you stream snipe. And with this much of an elo gap, I don't think it would really help. But I honestly think it would help you like improve if you actually were stream sniping, since you could like hear things like mid game about stuff that you're doing. And like obviously I wasn't going to comment on like e5. I didn't even think of that move, which is kind of funny. I didn't even really think of it. But yeah, this position is completely lost. It's plus it's almost +4. Yeah. I'm just gonna show the Sicilian with this. So there is actually a line where you do go e5, but the point is the bishop is still on f8 and controls this this line. Why is Stockfish running? I don't even want it to run. And then you would go here, c4, a6, like here, and then you would still get this kind of bind structure. And it's still, you know, better for white, but you know, at least it's not completely losing like in the example of the game. So there are actually lines where you go e5, but it's not really this. I've had a few games like when I do play the Sicilian, I would either play like this Sicilian kinda, or like this one. Or actually the one that I showed, which this, the low and fall. I also played this. Like, this is back when I played a little bit of the Sicilian, but I have like, I don't know, like 1 or 2 games of it. But yeah, Panda recommended the Nimzo one, so we're probably going to be playing that from now on. Maybe, I'm not sure, but you know, I mean, if you do want to play again, I'll play the Sicilian if you want me to. I'll show like some e5 ones if you want to. And just pick my opening, honestly. Just pick my opening. Anything you want me to do, I'll play it. I have like minimal knowledge in like most things, and I'm also a Chess 960 player, so I'll be able to figure out some things. I'll be able to figure out a few. But yeah. Red Panda, unfortunately, not here to see some of these funny things, but yeah, pick my opening. I don't know if you're still here. I mean, I'm just gonna put this in. Alpin. Okay, so I can't go e5. Well, I mean, I technically can go e5. It's just not really the greatest, since when you when you do make all of these central trades, I will just have an isolated queen's pawn. That's not a really good isolated queen's pawn. Not gonna lie, it's not a very good one. Knight c6, I just know it just looks bad. I don't really know the theory here, but knight c6 just looks horrendous after d4. I will be going here. You don't have a knight capable of going here. I can hear you. Okay, good. Since you don't have a knight capable of going here, I can go d5. If you take, I can take with the queen. It's still a good position for you, just considering that you move first and you can have more pieces just come out pretty nicely, and not really the same can be said for me, although kinda, but you're probably gonna have to play with an isolated queen's pawn here, but I mean this is the Alpen, so I mean even d4 is still gonna be a good position for you. You just have to know how to like play an IQP. The person playing against the IQP, they want to blockade it, preferably with a knight that's not really tradable. They don't really want to let it be pushed forward to break everything. If you allow an isolated queen's pawn to, for example, if you have an IQP here, like here, and I allow you to rip it into d6, that would not be good. If I just allow you to rip it into d6 safely. That would be a huge benefit to you, since you get all of your pieces more active onto my side, and I would have to deal with either the creation of a pass pawn or something else. This is not good. You're just letting me have these squares again. Remember that whole e5 thing that you did previously? This is basically like that position, except for you don't have the e-pawn. So I am just going to go back, but the weakening of these two squares is pretty good for me. You're probably still it's probably still completely equal though, just because you do move first, but this is kind of like a weird exchange Benoni kind of, but you never move your d pawn. I'm not even really sure. Anyways, yeah, good on you trying to get this D break as soon as possible. I will try to not allow that. You should try to get this D pawn forward to break and get rid of your backwards pawn. Because the only thing worse than isolated queen's pawns are backwards pawns that can't be pushed forward. And again, if you put it to d3, this is like kind of a Benoni thing where I put my bishop over here to hit the pawn over here. I can get my knight somewhere to hit it. I do have a pawn here, which is slightly annoying, since I can't get a knight to c5, which is a Benoni theme. But nevertheless, I can still like go here and target the pawn. I can still target it. It's fine. Okay, it's still probably equal. You can try to get a knight here. You can go here and castle. You can develop the bishop, because I mean I'm like so many moves away from castling here. It's actually kind of funny. I'm like 4 moves away from castling, so you can actually develop in pretty much however way you want. That's an okay move. I do think it allows this though. And if you move the d pawn, you get forked. So, and if you check me, I can even trade queens and take like this. Your pawn's handing, and so is the fork. This should be very good for me. All right, triple attack on this. You only have 2 defenders, and if you move it, this happens. Normally, this break would be good, and it would be especially good in this case since my knight hangs, but I would have this fork. Nice job defending it, I guess. I can kick this piece out with really anything, actually. I can even go queen d6. Actually, no, I can't. There's bishop f4. I have to stop bishop f4. I have to go here, actually. And then here, if knight f3 back, I would just go back to d6, and you no longer have bishop f4. So yeah, we're gonna do it like this. If you check me, I'm going back like this. Takes. I would have successfully blockaded your backwards pawn. You might not lose the pawn, but it's still such a big weakness that you probably black is better now. I'm not sure. That's interesting, I suppose. I obviously have to take this since there's really no other option. Yeah, your queen is so far from the action, and it's so disconnected that there's not even like a check that you can get, and even if you could get a check, it would still be completely fine for me. I can go back to d6. You can't really attack me from here. It also defends my knight, allows me to take this pawn if you try to push it forward. Could have also taken a check, but it's not like this pawn is going anywhere. I can still take it for free no matter what happens. King here, I just have rook here and I win the pawn, so doesn't really matter what you do, I win the pawn no matter what. This is the winning of a pawn. I could also take it like this, and the reason why I'm going to take it like with the bishop is because if you castle, I still have to throw on your bishop. So if you castle, I take your bishop for free, and if you take like this, I take with the knight, and then you can't castle. So the point of taking with the bishop is just to make sure you can't castle. I'm sure I could have taken with the knight and, blocked you from castling, but I'd rather physically prevent you from castling with a knight check than I would be to do it the other way. In this variation, I can also just get my rook into the center and try to checkmate you in the middle of the board. That's pretty crazy. The two pieces guard that fork over there. That's pretty funny. Could go e4. Try to go e4. Not go e4. I can't do that in one move, obviously. I mean, my knight is being threatened, and I'm of a piece. Might as well go here. Block the queen attack on the pawn. You can go rook d1, that's fine. But problem with this now, a lot of pawns standing. Knight back, yeah, it's a good move, I suppose. I can check you. It's not really like a rhyme or reason as to why I gave that check. It's mostly as like a little poking move, just a little poke. And I don't know. I can't really think of a reason why I actually did it. I do have this now. You can take this. I feel like the king safety issue of yours is a little bit too iffy to be doing that, but you can sure try it. King safety a little too sus, but obviously nothing wrong with it. I could go here and defend my knight with b3 if you attack it. That seems like a nice tempo win. Again, not really like an exact reason why I'm doing this, just a little poking move, trying to get my position into a little bit better and try to maneuver into something. Funny thing, if you go b4, I can attack your rook here, and I can go here, which is really funny. You disconnect your own queen. I find that really crazy. That's a good move. I'm gonna go here, maintain this pawn and this square under attack. I can just develop if I want. There's really no need to go like exceedingly harsh on the pawn hunting. Although there's of course nothing really wrong with it. And yeah, b4 now runs into this fork. You'd have to block with the bishop. I can pin you like this. I can attack you like this. Just not a good move to go b4. Okay, I mean, I hope you can hear me, but if you can't, it's okay. Again, I don't mind if he streams tonight. It's fine. I'm consenting, chess.com. Don't ban this dude. He's played like 3,000 games. That'd be quite sad. Don't ban this lad. I hear nothing but water running in the shower. But yeah, if you defend it with the bishop, I just have way too many attackers on it. There's just no way you're going to be able to defend it really in a nice fashion. Let's. You can take my net, of course, but you know, it's queen's position is a little sus. I can go here. Just taking the pawn back. You can of course trade him with the pawn, but when you're down 4 points of material, which would happen in that position, it's not really that great. Good move, keeping the queens on the board. And the way I've played this is that you don't really have a check. I cover this square. If you had this check, it would actually be pretty dangerous for me if I didn't have a knight, because I would like be forced to go here. And this is almost. Oh wow, I didn't mean to zoom in. This is like almost mate. Queen here. You have a bishop over here and a rook cutting me off, so you would definitely have a mate there somehow. That's a good move. Trying to get this knight out. I have this d4, g5 here, and I would cover the check just fine. That is actually a pretty annoying move, though. Could also just go e6, knight, e7. Try to get out of that. That seems really reasonable. My lips are so dry, it's actually crazy. Okay, move. All right. I could go h6, stop that pawn. Could also go here, try to get my queen into the action. This check doesn't really do much of anything. I can block with bishop b7 and I would be fine. I kind of just want my queen to get into the action a little bit here, so we're going to go here. Oh, for stream sniping, chess.com, I think they do ban stream snipers, but I would message them and tell them to not ban you. So I do have access to like chess.com fair play and stuff like that. So I would just message them to like reinstate your account. So like and to like not ban, because like I obviously know the I know, but like you like you said, you can hear me and stuff like that. But again, I don't care if you stream snipe. You're not gonna get banned if I don't care you're stream sniping. If a streamer noticed you were stream sniping and they did care, well then you might get banned for that. Well, I'm not gonna. I don't care. I don't really mind. I don't think stream sniping really helps all that much, especially when I could like. Especially when I feel like listening to anything the streamer says, they can like trick you into playing a move that's actually bad. I didn't do that in this game. I kind of pointed out bad moves as they came, but yeah, I kind of pointed out bad moves as they came, but I would just tell them to. Oh wait, I didn't mean to put that. What the heck? Anyways, those were just your moves. Okay. I have to think against you. Yeah, you do. I mean, you did use your time pretty well. Just like when you're under a minute, you got to move like a little bit faster. Because like in rapid, when you're under a minute, you got to start switching from like rapid to like bullet. You got to start getting the mindset. And it's hard to make that transition, especially when you're down like 5 points of materials. But you got to start moving a little bit faster, especially when you're not the one down on time. When you're down on time, if you're up on time and you have a minute left, you can calm down a little bit. But still, you got to pick up the pace a little bit. Get the movement going. Yeah, I mean the transition is kind of hard to make, like in the kind of almost the same way as it's hard to like transition from middle game to end game. That's also kind of hard. Honestly, I could join a game quickly. Weiss Everslay. I thought he joined before I was born. Never mind, he did not. I expect a Sicilian because everyone plays the Sicilian nowadays. We're gonna play the closed one. See how that goes. We're gonna play that close Sicilian, guys. The close Sicilian. We're gonna be a little nerdy, yeah? We're gonna be a little nerdy, yes? I'm gonna be a little wee bit nerdy. See, like, this is not actually a problem because I actually didn't even move my D pawn at all. So it's actually not even an issue with this move. I can just kick it out since I never even moved this. And you might notice the moment I do move it, it's completely fine. I have my bishop covering. The problem with your like moving the pawn here is that your knight was in front of it. My knight is not. Mine has like my knight can do a lot of things right now, and right now my knights are just trying to get f5 on the board. My opponent is kind of helping me do that by trading this knight for this bishop if they retake. They do. I don't think that's a good move at all, really. I mean, I could have just taken the queen, but yeah. I mean, if d5, I'm probably gonna go here. Kick the knight away. Okay, this is a nice weakness for the rest of the game, and I'm just going to go f5. If they take, I can go with the rook. That's interesting. I don't think it really matters. I'm actually just gonna like, I'm gonna attack them, try to get them to push so I can go back. Now the center's locked and I don't have to worry about it opening up. See, the opponent's smart. The opponent sees that I don't want the position to open up, or that they want that they see that I don't want the position opening up like that, and they open it up. So good on them, but I still think this is pretty good for me. I'm just gonna try to keep my bishop as open as possible. They still can't really take me, so I'm just gonna go here, and I'm probably gonna be fine. I'm threatening c5. That's a pawn that's able to be captured. Not right now. I mean, this is obviously this fork, but you know, you're the strongest one between playing no as those on. I mean, maybe not. Maybe you did play someone better, but you were just like younger and like didn't know that like they were like good in a way. I might not be the best person you've like played since then or like ever, but like I don't know. Maybe you didn't know they were stronger than me or weaker. I don't know, because I obviously haven't played them. Not really sure what the opponent really wants to do here. Queen here. That's reasonable, I suppose. I'm just gonna like get my bishop in, get my queen in, hit this pawn. If they go here, this is a very weakening move since I can develop and attack their piece. And with developing, I'm also enabling this move, which, I mean, I can really play it at any time, and I will be playing it now since it seems to be very beneficial for me. And I also actually wait, hold up. Okay, let's not complicate things like a monkey. Let's maybe lock this bishop in jail and then here. Seems nice. I'm not really worried about this queen taking this pawn, but I'm actually going to go here anyways, maybe. I mean, obviously I have like queen e1 if I really need to, although I honestly don't think I will ever need to. And I also have this to kick the rook away, and then, I don't know. But I'm just going to go here probably. Defend this pawn, maybe get the rook in. I can't go in front of my own rook because he would just take. That's my original thought. Like, get the queen here. Queen comes in here. I go here. Rook comes over and fight on the open H file. Problem is they just take my pawn. So I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Go eat. I actually ate midstream. I don't know if you noticed. I was eating like at the beginning of the stream. I had some pizza. But yeah, it's almost been 4 hours since I've eaten last. It's fine. I'm willing to sacrifice the food for the educational value, whatever that meant. But yeah, I feel like just getting my queen in some places over here seems nice. Could also pin their knight with the queen. I want to get h5 on the board right now, though. Yeah, I'm just going to get h5 on the board. If they go here, I can just go like g4. It's fine. And if they check me, I just win the pawn. And I can take with the rook and defend the f6 one, locking the bishop away. So I still don't think I really don't think I'm that much of a I don't think I'm a chess streamer really. But with that move, okay, well, number one, I can go here, but it kind of opens things up, and I mean, they're still kind of pinned, so I can do pretty much whatever I want really with it. They can go knight here. I could probably just take that and go here because I have enough time to do so. And I have a lot of pawns on dark squares, and I could also make some kind of dark squared fortress to lock this bishop away literally forever, by the way. Like, if I really wanted to be mean, I would, like, go here and here. I'm not really going to, though. I'd rather rip open the king rather than shut it down, but I could also shut it down and then reopen. The opponent is not really being concerned about the right things right now. They should be more concerned about what's about to happen to their king. Yeah, I'm gonna actually lock them up and then go like this. They should be more nervous about their king's positioning right now. That's what they should be more nervous about. Dan, you personally think I'm a cheater? Damn, that's crazy. I mean, this is kind of like Alpha Zero-ish, but with Alpha Zero, the queen was in the corner being locked away forever. Not a bishop, but I think Alpha Zero still probably done this. Also, if you see a light in the you you deleted the cheater message. I saw that. Chill, bro. I can see deleted messages, by the way. I know it was a joke. I don't care. A lot of people say it legitimately, though. I'm kind of used to it. I honestly think it's funny. I honestly think the cheating accusations are kind of funny. Cause like, damn, like you think that like I'm so good that there's actually no hope of you beating me? Like that's how I treat it. I treat it as like, damn, bro, you think there's zero hope that you can beat me? I'm flattered. Honestly, I could probably take this now, attack the rook and trap the rook. If I really wanted to be mean, I could do that, and I could honestly also go b3. Problem is knight here takes c files open. I can't really commit a pawn like that. What I can do is put you in literal jail, so let's do that. You play like a CPU. Sometimes I do, like zero hope, hell no. I ain't say all that. We only played twice. Was it 3 times? I don't know. I'm gonna check. Was it 3? Yeah, it was 3. Also, this is also you were my 7,000th game. How fascinating. Okay, so since you're in jail right now, I can remove my dark squared bishop. Honestly, I could probably take this, but I'm just gonna like go here, win time, and then go here. And if you ever attack me, I mean, it honestly doesn't really matter. I can kind of go here now. Your king's positioning is a little bit suspicious, bro. You're king, bro. I would look. So what you trying to say? I just played 7,000 games. There's not much more to say. I've just played 7,000 games. Oh, I have something so gross here, actually. I have king g3. If you take this, I take you here, go bishop here, and fork you. That's so gross. That's actually gross. King g3 is gross, actually. That's actually vile. And not to mention, I also just have this open H file the moment you do that, so. This pawn is also defended, just so you know. This pawn is also defended. Actually, I don't even have to go here. I can just go here right away. And threat is to take this queen h1, king back here, and you're mated. There's no checks. So actually, I'm just going to go here first. You're cheating. Do you like king g3? Is king g3 gross? Is that gross? Was that vile? was that pretty gross? He wants the queen trade. Do we let him have the queen trade? Probably not, right? Check here, queen h1 here, queen here. You can check me, but I can hide amongst my my light squares over here, so I'm pretty sure you're just lost here. I can even sack both rooks, but there's no need to do that. No need to do some dumb shit like that. Okay, now I'm just gonna check you. You're gonna go back, and I'm gonna go here, and it defends this pawn, of which I mean he was obviously attacking. So what my opponent is gonna try to do is go for this perpetual check, of which I don't think there is one. So I can triangulate into a position where I block with my bishop, and there's no checks. Pretty sure. Here, yeah, you're gonna have to check me. Okay, so if I go here, you're gonna have to check me like this. Now I go here. Only check is here. Wait, hold up. Bang, bang. Here, check here, check. King hides in the corner. There's no more checks. That should be good. I just have to run all the way to my hidey hole in the corner. The problem is that this file is covered and this file is covered, so that's the issue for my opponent right now. Is that I cover two ends of checks, so they only have diagonals and a few side checks. They just resign. It's over. Yeah, it's mate in 6. That's an annoying cheat. It is an annoying cheat and queen check, but I saw that I have some triangulations to either block with my bishop where there's no more checks or just hide in the corner where there's no more checks. I just had to see that I can triangulate into both. Like I could like try something like this to get into a position like this where I can like block with a bishop somewhere, or that I can just move to the corner. I just had to see either. And when I went for the original like rook sack or like the ideas of like a bish sack, I just see that. Also, was king g3 best move, by the way? I'm actually very curious. Was king g3 Engine's choice? Let's go back to king g3, because king g3 is freaking vile. What did I do? King g3. King g3 was the second move, taking first. And rook f2. Slow playing. Slow playing, I see. Queen takes c2 is top move. Wow, that's legendary. That's legendary stuff. Let's see. What do they do? This just rook h1. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, king g3 was vile. King g3 is vile. It was plus 4.5. Plus 4.5 compared to plus 6. I'll take it. Still completely winning. There's still nothing they could do. King g3 is absolute vile. That was gross. 21-20. I think I played this guy before many times. Oh, he's actually beat me twice. How? Oh, he played me like many, many years ago. Back when I was like first starting. Okay, so he beat me when he was first starting. All right, when I was first starting anyways. And he joined 2023. Okay. I don't think he remembers me because I've obviously changed my username to a YouTube name because now I'm on YouTube. And back when I did play him, I obviously wasn't a YouTuber. My name was like Luck on Board or something like that. Could play like some kind of closed Catalan, but I also could play f4. I mean f5. Holy, I can't get my coordinates right. Wow. Embarrassing. W though. Be fire. What if we double fianchetto? What if we double fianchetto over here? What if we do that? Are we firing? Are we effing with that? Are we effing with this double fianchetto? What the heck is this theme? What What's wrong with this theme, Mr. TBB42? What's wrong? What's wrong with it? Is it because it's pink? We're vibing with the pink today. Also, I hit my opponent with a vile king move. I'll show that later. I actually remember this username, by the way. It just looked familiar. I just like remember playing against this dude. Okay, he wants like e4 or something. I don't really know. Honestly, I'm just gonna go here. Very curious to see what my opponent wants to do against that. Against this, it's fine if I just go here. That's fine. And now I can just kick you out. No diddy. I got space theme W. Bro, my dad watched Pegasus and he's bro, show him like my video, show him Panda's video. Show him Jack's. Actually, Jack Sark is probably the best video on Pegasus that's been made. Show him Jack Sark's video. Show him Sark's. Probably the most convincing. And then you can show him mine with some of the games that he's played. Because wow, some of the games that he's played is freaking disturbing. It's disturbing how bad his games are. It's honestly disturbing. Okay, we're just gonna boot the knight out because I don't really like the knight being there. I'm gonna boot it out, try to get tempo for an attack of mine. We're gonna boot some pieces. We're gonna boot some pieces. C8 is probably better. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't really matter. My knight covers the square on g6 anyway, so it's not like the knight can do something annoying. Bishop is just going to have to go back, and I can honestly even just take you and try to play that position. But I probably won't because it opens the queen against this pawn. That doesn't really seem too kosher to me. I'm not going to lie. No, it doesn't seem too great. Bishop, like, currently handing. I'm not sure. What the fudge? I mean, I see the idea. If I take you, there's queen here, and if I take this, it's just the bishop takes, and that's also bad. But like, what if I like don't allow you to do that? What if I like don't allow you to do that, bro? What if I just castle? Like, I can just castle here. I can just castle. Your bishop's still handing, so like you kind of have to deal with it. I'm just gonna castle. Your bishop's handing, so like okay. But your bishop's handing. He shows the analysis board and like plays moves with an actual engine during games. So like even on video, he like shamelessly cheats in games. According to his advice, I would not move pawns. And honestly, if you followed his advice, you wouldn't play chess because he doesn't let you do anything. Don't move pawns. Don't attack. Don't defend. You might as well not play chess. What are you supposed to do? Move your knights back and forth? Just move your knight around. Hope you win. I mean, there was a Martin game with that. That didn't really work out too well for Nilsi, who was doing that challenge. Didn't really work out too well for him, man. Not gonna lie. Could take like this, honestly. Could take this first and try to go like this. I want to take like this. I want to take like this. Can I take like this? I mean, sure, there's like d4 to d5, but I think that's a major issue. I'm just going to take like this. I'm going to be up a pawn, probably be up on time after this move as well. Do nothing, do not attack, do not defend. Just take pawns, just win, bro. Oh yeah. Corn, do you think he could beat us? I would destroy all of his students, genuinely, every single one. I think any student of Pegasus, I am beating 1,000 to 0, no matter the time control. Can we challenge one? Sure. If you can find a Pegasus student, I would love to play them. I would love to see how they play. I've seen some games submitted by his students in his academy, and they are kind of awful. They actually follow his advice. They play the Pegasus system, and they like genuinely do not do anything. It's honestly sad to see that he's like actually affecting players in that way. But I would destroy literally no matter who it is. I would obliterate every student of his. Doesn't matter who it is. They're getting obliterated. Genuinely, they're just going to get destroyed. Any Pegasus student, they're getting obliterated. I can show you what the Pegasus system is. He actually gave me access to his courses, and stuff like that. I asked him a bunch of questions and stuff like that. He actually just gave me access to the courses, for free, actually. I have special privileges, guys. Pegasus scheme. Yes, I invaded them. I invaded the peg. I invaded the peg. I'm not even sure what my opponent is trying to do. It's very interesting. It's very fascinating. I would love to get into the thought process of my opponent here. I'm gonna go like here and rook. I mean, right now it's a 3-on-4. Now it's a 4-on-4. I want f5 to be an option, so I'm gonna use the other rook. This pawn I can push 2 squares, doesn't really matter what I do really with it. I can also play c3, make it a 5-on-4 on this d5 square. I can make it a 5-on-4. The opponent trying to do some naughty things, trying to do some naughty things. How dare you? But your bishop's trapped, so I mean, I kind of had it on the previous move, maybe. And the bishop isn't really trapped. It's just it's subject to the opening of the position, really. That's really all I want. Can also take this if I really wanted to, but not really. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, we're just gonna go nuts. Why not? Why not go nuts? Going nuts is fun. Pegasus scam, not system. Yeah, different S word. Let's go. Queen h3 should be played, most likely. Maybe my opponent's stream sniping. Now this guy, I wouldn't really want him to stream snipe because that would be weird. He hasn't even recognized me yet. So this guy would be a little weird for him to stream snipe. Anyone else, I'm fine with it though. Looks pretty dangerous for white. This does not work at all. I get this on the board. This pawn is absolutely lethal. What the flying frick? Here. E5? Hello? E5? Or even here. But like, this doesn't really do anything. This does. E5. E5, let's go. I think I've played this guy. Maybe on my private account. I feel like I remember this guy's username a little bit better. And if this guy is actually the person I'm thinking of, and if I have actually played them in a video, then the score is much worse than what it appears to be. F3 seems to be the only way to like stop mate aside from here, and if you go F3, you hang a queen. This is pinned, and I just take your queen. Other than that, knight here stops it. I would probably go here, or maybe here. Try to go like this. Fire, 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 fire. Oh, and I have like takes queen check. Rook F3 trust. Yeah, Rook F3. That does so much. I mean, if takes, yeah. I mean, it's pretty bad for the opponent, but like, if they just don't do that, it's pretty bad for me. I can just trade rooks because if you take that, that's pretty bad for you. So I'm just gonna go here. Yeah, Rook F3, it only works if they're kind of if they're brain dead. Other than that, I don't think it really works so too well. If here I can maybe do that. I'm not sure. But what we did manage to do is win time, and that is kind of what matters here. That is what we did win here. We won a lot of time. I can go here actually. Hold up, I'm gonna go here. If F3, I take this. Here, bishop F3, I take it with the knight. If here, rook here. Here, rook here. He's gonna have to go rook here, actually. Yeah. You'd have to go there. Should I go in with it now? Takes here, check. Only move. Here threatens the rook. If F3, I obviously takes. This looks like the only way I can really continue it. This looks like it works. There's rook here though, and I'm not sure I have a follow-up to that. Here I definitely do, because I'm either winning my exchange back or I'm just gonna win the exchange back actually. Now that I'm looking at this a little bit more closely, I'm just gonna win the exchange back. There's probably nothing else. Well, it works on 1400 from what it seems. I just do knight takes g2, king takes, and queen h3. Yeah, I would do that as well. Rook d4 was also kind of a thing, but because yeah, if bishop f3, he's gonna do this. So I'm pretty much just gonna win the exchange no matter what. I'm just gonna win the exchange back. I mean, when I did go for the exchange win, I was pretty sure there was gonna be no way for him to like keep it like into an endgame. Because this does not seem like the greatest transformation of the position into an endgame for my opponent. Some of these pawns are pretty weak, I'm not gonna lie, and you can't really make a pass pawn, really. I can also just take you if I really wanted to. And the thing is, I don't really want to, actually. Knight there. I see. I see you. I see you. Okay. I see you. I see you over there. Yeah, okay. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. If I go here, takes has to happen. Rook takes. It's pretty damn bad for the opponent. Not really sure what the clear. Oh, bishop f6, bishop g5, bishop here. Oh, that's kind of the follow up here. They can take the rook. They can't take the rook. I have this mate. They're gonna have to sack back for it. They're gonna have to take like this. There's no other option. If rook takes here, I have this mate. I have the other mate. Then you got rook and queen takes. The fuck? Queen takes back? Why would I? I can't really take with the queen, really. Should just go here. I mean, obviously, if I take with the queen, that's really bad. I can take with the rook, though. That's what I can do. Here is look. Here looks like really the only option for me to keep the attack going. Here. Bishop f6, rook. I mean, queen here. Could just go back. Actually, what if I go here? Here, queen here, rook back, I suppose. What if I just go like here? I don't really see an issue with this. And, like, if you attack my rook... Do I also have this? Here, queen blocks, check. Queen blocks, check. Queen can block. I mean, I have the draw. I have a draw for sure. Here, queen takes. Queen here. Check. Here. That's a little too stupid. I'd rather not play down multiple pawns, so... Here... That's unfortunate. Interesting. Um... Imagine. I'd rather lose than draw it. Corn kernel Richel, damn, you just got smacked. I know you got plenty of money, dude. I'm not rich as heck. Corn, you should play for money on like game battles. I don't know what that is. Bro, Queen G4 was just winning. Where? This? Not really. Not really. After Queen E2. I guess. Yeah, I just went the wrong way. Like, there was no need to do any of that. Gamer Saloon, I'm so confused. I don't know what that is. Welky Wekil, your opponent is not a bot. I didn't think it was a bot. And if he was a bot, he's an actual dumbass. He's obviously gonna take this. I'm gonna preview the entire opening. Watch this. Watch this. No, you freaking pre-moving bastard. I love doing this in exchange French because, like, what are they gonna do? Just pay me back when you get rich and stuff? Pay you back for what? What did you give? What did you give me? Okay, this person's getting obliterated. This person's gonna get pooped on. This person's better get pooped on. This dude's better get farted on. I can take that, doesn't really matter. Nitex, interesting. Would not have guessed that. You can take this pawn. I don't really care about that. I just what are you talking? What are you guys talking about? I'm very confused. What is this? Michael watched too many mobile game ads. Facts. He watched too many mobile game ads. He watched too many ads where people were like, "Oh yeah, well I'm level 99 and I have the character of I have Seer level 48, therefore I should go to the party and not or you or some dumb stuff like that." I'm not sure. Something like that. Oh yeah? Well, I'm level 60. So you can suck it. Stuff like that. Just really funny ads that are just like so egregiously stupid that they are actually just funny. POV, your ad is so stupid that it makes people laugh and not buy your product. That's the real shame. Is an ad that makes people just laugh at you and your product. I would hate that. Imagine having a product like that. It just makes people laugh and not even buy it. It'd be embarrassing. It's like embarrassing. Gamer Saloon is a website where you play games for money. Really? Make money playing games. I don't really get it. On my first deposit? The hell? Why do I have to put money into this? Why do I have to put money into this? I think it's a scam. And I think I'm pretty sure I'm right as well. Pretty sure it's a scam. See, it's a scam. I'm pretty sure it's a scam. It's saying I have to deposit money in a place where I have to, like, I mean, the only way that this would, like, ever work is if they found enough marketing to get, like, a massive amount of numbers into their site, and then they would, like, get paid by a bunch of advertisements. They're saying I have to deposit, like, $200. I'm not doing that, buddy. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not gonna deposit $200 into a site that I have no idea what it is or not. I'm just not gonna do that. Bud's a bot. I'm not gonna go to a site, deposit $200 for no reason. For no reason at all. I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that? All right, don't do that. I mean, well, yeah, I'm not going to. I mean, there are obviously some sites that like do legitimately do like work like that. For example, like actually I can't even think of a single example, but like I laid it out for you. I laid out the blueprint for it also here. This is not mate. Check here. If check, I take the queen and take the pawn. I might even be better there, but probably not. I could probably actually just have to go back since this weakness is too much. Here, check, here, takes, you get mated, so game testing and game critics. I mean, that's a thing as well. You can do that. That's sort of a gig economy kind of thing, though. It's that sort of thing where you have to get paid like per job, and there's not going to be too many jobs unless you're like, because again, there's game review sites nowadays that are just straight up using just bots to do their reviews. They're just using AI, so it's not like it's even legitimate anymore. it's not even legit. Oh, I can just attack your queen now, no? And get the mate. It's not a mate though, but like just the general concept of it. Yep. I can go here and take that and take a bunch of other stuff too if you let me. Please let me. Please and thank you. I said please, so let me do it. I said please. So let me do it. Rook F2. Don't know where I would ever be going. Never, I was never able to go there. Oh, my foot's asleep again. My foot's asleep again. My foot's asleep. It's better now. Kill. What is that? What is that? What is that, sir? I would go here if it wasn't so stupid. I would go rook c3 if it wasn't so freaking dumb. I genuinely kind of want to go there, though. Seems kind of fire. I don't really want to get checked by the queen right now, so... thank you very much. Have a nice day. I don't really want to get checked by the queen. Or the rook. By Mr. Blake Dexter 09. I'm rating chess a 2-star. Whatever. Go ahead. Why are you advertising the site to me though? why are you advertising it to me? Like for a site like that, there are ways to get it to work, and I know there are ways to get it to like have a legitimate like form of that site. I'm not sure if that is or not. I'm just weirded out on the fact that it's asking me to deposit $200 frickin' dollars for no reason. A little weirded out by that. Not sure if it's legitimate or not, but there are ways to get sites like that running. But the thing is, to get that site running, you need so many ads and so many ad partners to get that kind of site to work. And like actually give you money though. I'm like obviously you can make it work and you can play games on it and stuff like that or connect like a gaming account to it. It's just the fact that like it's extremely hard to do that. And a lot of the times, people watching the ads, they'll like think it's too many ads. And I mean, it's going to be a lot of ads to get a site to work like that. That's the only formula I know of how to get it to work. I mean, it's a pretty good formula, and a lot of sides, which corn, if you get cooked by your opponent, do you become a popcorn? No, I just become burnt popcorn. Rookie 2. Why are you wanting me to go rookie 2? What is that? The opponent can like try stuff like this. I'm fine with that. Here. I mean, I just have like queen here. It's fine. Check. I mean, it's just not a fork. You can't even take that. My queen guards it, so. Cause rook e5 wins instant. Definitely rook e5 definitely wins. Rook g5, yes. Wins insta. Definitely. It definitely I definitely believe you. I mean, I have to stop the pawn somehow, so I'm just gonna go there. And if you guard it with the queen, I'm gonna move the pawn forward and actually just threaten mate. Your pawn's 1 square too slow. In my personal opinion, your pawn's 1 square too slow. Ow, my fingers. That's not it. That's not how we play this position. Matter of fact, I can just go here anyways. What's really funny is that I can just go there. Here, if queen takes queen, that's mate. Here, I don't know. I can also just take and then go here. You're gonna have to move the rook and then I go here. That's a little too goofy. Here, is there any checks? No, not really. Something I was wondering, I'm actually curious, which one was better? This one was actually better, okay. So, going here, this is actually a draw, yeah, I figured. I thought that, like, they could not there. What is the what? How do you Oh, wait, yeah, just win the pawn. Yeah, I thought this was just a draw. Do you think you could beat Chess Central? Yes, I do. I definitely do. Reason number 1, his opening choices. I think that I'm just a lot just better at his openings than him. And reason number 2, he's not a very fast player, so like given a faster time control like the ones like on chess.com, I think I could definitely win a lot more games than I would lose or draw. If it was on Lichess Classica though, like I still think I would win more than I would draw. Stuff like that. I've been playing for like 6 hours since I was helping with the blindfold game of Red Panda. So I've been playing for like a quarter of a day, maybe even a third. But yeah, I am going to end stream just because I am just so insanely tired. I also do have to get up early because I have some stuff to go to tomorrow. And it's gonna be pretty early in the morning, so I'm probably gonna have to, go to sleep. So I will see you all whenever I feel like streaming next, which is probably pretty soon. Just definitely not tomorrow because I have too much stuff to do on that day. Anyways, stop sharing. I will see you all later.